Come on, girls. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bah, bah, bah. Hey, Fins, how's it going? I wonder if I should put this more bigger. There we go. We're playing Star Wars game? Yes, we are playing Star Wars game today. But Star Wars game is gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit different. It will be through a what is it? A modded client. Isn't that open source client that makes everything better? Yes, there is a client that you can use called Kyber, and that adds so much content and so many characters and stuff. I think it adds like custom. I think it adds either custom maps or custom maps are in the works. So one of those two. I forgot which one it was. Yeah, and it's cool too because Kyber is like I don't know if any of you guys are fans of or at least know of Gears of War. It's like there's some people that were dedicated. Same thing with Kyber. That they decided to pretty much do their own thing, make their own version of basically Gears of War 3. But except that a lot of the things that they use for Gears of War 3 is like a lot of it's like custom. While Battlefront 2 is like it's like pretty much using everything that was Battlefront 2, but like obviously actually I guess you could say they do the same thing too, adding custom things to it to make it more better. Oh shit. Wait, hold on guys. Let me see. I think reset. Hold on. No, I gotta restart. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I gotta restart my. I accidentally unplugged my Steam Deck, so I think I gotta restart it. Okay, do that. So yeah, that. So yeah, that's what Kyber is. Same thing with the Gears. What is it? Gears Online or Gears Delta? I think that's what it's called. Honestly, if I were them, I would just call it Gears of War Online. Like I really would. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh, okay. I can control this. Okay. I accidentally unplugged my Steam Deck, so there you go. I think that should. Yep, that works. All right. It's very nice. Let me see, Fins. Good, you? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right, Fins. I'm all right. You know, it's all it's all good in the neighborhood. It's a bit cooler today, which was very surprising since yesterday was getting up there in the little bit up there the heat, but apparently tomorrow it's gonna be a little bit cooler. It's some wild stuff, man. A part of me believes that it's either gonna be a little bit cooler or it's gonna be way warmer, but I guess we'll see over time, right? I guess we'll see when in a couple of weeks how it really gets. But hey, you know, what is it? I'm used to the summer heat, even though it sucks. But I'm used to it. Yeah. All right. So in the meantime, what is it? We're gonna check out Kyber. We're gonna boot it up and everything. In the meantime, have everything ready. Because I know I gotta do some things here and there. I gotta log into. Dude, oh my god, dude, it is so. Holy crap! There's a lot of people playing it right now. Oh crap. Can I join? I can join. I won't lie. I like the Minecraft music. Maybe I should put together a playlist where it just plays nothing but video game music. Because I know plenty that aren't like copyright up the ass. Dude, I should add like dramatic songs. You know what I mean? Just straight up, just like these are songs that you listen to when you're like depressed. All right, let me see. I think.
Our invasion of Kashyyyk has begun.
Okay, hopefully my thing isn't gonna be lagging.
Target a nearby Republic cruiser to prevent it from launching and joining the battle. Begin by escorting your multi-troop transports through enemy territory. Clone troopers will attempt to damage the MTTs with ion disruptors. Thwart them.
I know for some of you guys, you're like, oh, what's so different about Battlefront 2? Well, let's just say that this guy was added. I'm pretty sure some of you guys who know who that is, probably.
The clones are shooting a transport.
What is it? If not, what about this guy?
Ion weapons penetrating MTT defenses.
Oh, better yet, you guys like this girl. Is this a mod? Yes, this is a mod. And whoever this guy is, I don't know who Dengar is. Oh man, dude, they added so many things. Oh, it's some blue guy too. I don't know who this guy is.
MTTs at checkpoint 1, proceeding toward the cruiser.
Let me see. Maybe I gotta change my my things. Oh yeah, they added more. They added like some weapons too. Oh, they had a flamethrower. When was this added? Wait, when was this added? Dude, the part that sucks too is that you can't even have music playing because it'll get like mad copyrighted. Who's singing? Wait, I see my videos correct. Yeah.
Ion damage to one transport.
All right, what is it? You guys let me know if it starts lagging or anything.
Ooh, good aim. Republic is damaged to MTT.
Good aim. Dude, I won't lie. This game, it's crazy to think that this game is almost 10 years old, and yet it still looks good.
Count Dooku has come to oversee the battle.
Shit. Oh, look, they got, what is it? Vanguards here.
Here comes a rain of pain.
Who the heck is Dengar?
MTTs proceeding through checkpoint 2.
Who's Dengar?
An MTT is taking damage. Who's that? Some kind of Republic hero?
Oh, geez, I'm being shot. Oh my god. Is that the Mando? That's the reason I stopped playing. Yeah, it got much more better over
The
time.
clones are shooting a transport.
That's the one thing I did like about it is that well,
Transport hit.
that they got rid of the they didn't even get rid of the cards, but they did get rid of the buying all the star cards and stuff. That's one thing I'm glad. Oh shit. There's someone with a lightsaber behind us. Is that Ahsoka?
Sentry guns online. Transport damaged. Clone disruptor.
I noticed that
on
there's a
target.
little bit of lag from the server. Yeah, there's like some rubber banding. There's probably so many people on it right now. It's causing it's causing a little bit of lag.
Both MTTs at checkpoint 3.
You know what? I'm just gonna put the music on and just remove the VOD. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, I wonder how many people are on this right now.
The clones are hoping
shit. Ooh, an aqua droid. What the heck is that? The commando droidica tactical droid. I don't know anything about that.
An MTT is taking damage.
I won't like using this thing, especially with the rubber banding that's happening right now, bro. It's gonna be so ass.
I love it.
Hey, what am I using?
Transport under fire. Systems damage. Republic hero on site. Ion weapons penetrating MTT defenses.
Oh, okay. That it just okay. Wow, it can even heal the heroes as well. That is way too strong. Homie shot. Dude, if I impact somebody with that. Guys, I think it's lagging.
Alert! Transport suffering major damage.
Dude, there's so many people on this server. Like, that's the crazy thing.
Counting down.
No, this locks on people.
Good luck, turret. Wow, our new enemy sure is strong.
MTT in position. Damage will not compromise the mission. Clear the area of clone troopers and prepare for phase 2. We must prepare for our attack on the cruiser. Target the 2 Juggernaut turbo tanks protecting the ship and detonate their control centers.
Demolition protocols online.
Dude, that thing
Bomb down the
tracks
West Juggernaut.
aggressively. Holy crap.
Sentry guns online.
The Sith Lord has joined us. Maul is here.
Yes, Timmy, keep doing that for more points.
Count Dooku is here.
Okay, there goes Maul. Yeah, get him. Get him. He ran off.
I sense your fear.
He senses my anger.
Countdown
Guys, I think I'm worthy.
0. East Juggernaut destruction imminent. Phase 2 complete. 20% behind schedule. Swiftly eliminate clone squads and prepare for Phase 3. The enemy cruiser is preparing to launch. Destroy it by detonating the front and rear fuel pipes. We will destroy the ship.
It's unnecessary for me to do that. I just do it. Where are they?
I made it to the rear fuel pipes. Charges planted.
Oh. Oh, okay. I have enough for a special character, which they're all full. Oh, they were full. Which one should I go for? Actually, I'm gonna go for none of them. Maybe.
Defend the rear pipes. Explosive countdown nearing 0.
Java sends his regards.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, look at this, dude. This is all we wanted.
Trust me.
Objectives complete.
Yay!
The cruiser will never launch, and the battle for Kashyyyk will soon be won.
Bro, why didn't they just fly off? Doo 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 doo. Nothing's better than some classic Star Wars. Maybe we'll learn, what is it? Maybe later we'll watch some like Star Wars lore. Star Wars lore is always great. Can I tab out in this game, or is it too old, or is it like roughly too old for that? Bam. dun, 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 dun.
Soldiers
Oh.
of the First Order.
Oh, okay, we're doing
Today
this.
we exact our revenge on the despicable resistance. The staggering power of our ATM-6s will devastate their meager artillery and makeshift defenses. Then we will hunt them down in their holes like the low, scurrying vermin they are. Go now.
Man, I don't. What
Trust
is
the
it? I don't want to
resistance.
do no. What is it? Sequel trilogy stuff? What is it?
Okay, turret running.
Give me some of the old stuff, you know. Shoot him in the back. Come on, man. Don't give me that like that new Star Wars. Give me the old Star Wars.
Heads down. Charge, go!
Dun 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 dun. Well, all we have to wait for the ATSTs to Oh, I'm sorry, the ATM-6. Ooh. Who are these guys? I know, well, yeah, I know the Flame Trooper, Riot Control. I don't think these guys were a thing. That animation? Isn't that Han Solo's animation? No, the other guy. No, it's the other guy, Lando. I think that's his animations. Nah. Dude, they added so many weapons. I don't even know what any of these are. What is this? The T-12, a crude, unconventional, thoroughly reliable. This exceeds short-range scatter gun is typically found on backwater planets to drive out vermins. They have a shotgun? Oh yeah. Beginning of the assault. Okay, these guys are getting cooked. I'm trying to go up, but I can't.
Turret deployed. Our walker is closing in on the enemy.
Keep going. Ow. Okay.
Ion disruption detected. Defend the ATM-6 while it recovers.
Prepping turret.
Damn, look at these things. Oh shit, that was gonna get stepped on.
ATM-6 exposed and under attack.
Bam, bam.
An ATM-6 is vulnerable. Swat down these pests assailing it. ATM-6 nearing position.
Go, go, go. You can't go back up. At least not for now.
Okay, prepping turret.
You good, teammate? You seem to be pretty jittery there.
Throwing.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that thing has like no range. Dun. I won't lie, I haven't hit anyone with the with this mortar. Smart mortar. This deploys automated launcher which detects enemies at medium range and fires munitions. That's not even that far, is it? It most likely not. It's probably doesn't even shoot that far to begin with. So I'm probably using something completely useless, more likely.
Our walker is temporarily exposed to enemy fire and requires your aid.
Let me see. Left ability. Oh, that's useless.
Push forward. Annihilate anything in our way.
Oh, I wanted to use the what is it? I wanted to use the ATST.
Capture squad, take position in the mine hangar control zone.
Go, go, go. Ah. Look, we have Darth Maul in the group.
Careful, one of their top agents just showed up.
Oh my god, dude. I got fucking blasted.
Turret online.
Hangar occupation in progress.
Doom.
Drop your weapon.
Night.
More troops needed at the mine hangar.
No one made an attempt with the ion cannon. That's not true. They tried.
The mine hangar is practically
Dun,
ours.
dun, 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 dun,
Shuttles destroyed. Now to cut off their final escape route.
Good night. Yes. I know.
Close in. Keep the resistance from sealing the blast doors by destroying the power consoles.
Will do. Oh, this part's always been really difficult. What is this? For a brief duration, any of its abilities and Dagon Garrett will do extra damage with his lightsaber attacks. Huh, that's interesting. Dude, I would totally, yeah, I would use this guy for sure. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, this one's so cool. I like this one.
We've disabled the generator.
Every enemy boss defeats and predator instincts is active recharge time. Okay, no, that's useless.
Bow before your superior.
Dun, dun, dun. What's the Star Wars? Oh, it's a lot, dude.
Behold true power.
Okay, I died. I should have been Bosk. Oh man, dude, I died so fast. I went in there. I was like, "Hey, buddy."
An elite operative is deployed. Order provide.
Oh shit. What's this Star Wars? Oh man, it's a lot of lore, to be honest.
Finish this before they seal the door.
Dun, 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 dun. Wait, can I change this this gun? Oh, I can. Yeah, of course. Why can't I? Oh,
Finally,
okay.
the Resistance have nowhere left to run. Our revenge is at hand.
Yeah, I like how people keep typing. It's laggy. It's like, honestly, dude, it's been like that for quite a while now, sadly. I wish it was more better. But yeah.
Assault force now landing. This cloning facility breeds the troopers who oppose us. You have been specifically programmed to vanquish this biological horror. You must complete your mission before reinforcements arrive. First objective, the genetic archive. Slice its computer and corrupt the contents.
Oh. Might all be on base game. Oh, absolutely. Bro, there's a reason why I'm not on, like, a lot of people may be on the base game, which is true, but honestly, I would rather be on this, because this, they actually sort out like all the like people that try to hack the game. Not like on the other one. Oh Jesus, shit. Oh my god, this place is hella white. Not like on the main game. On the main game, it is fucking riddled with hackers. It's unbelievable, man. That's the reason why I prefer to play on this one. Even though there may be not a whole lot of people.
Target acquired.
But yeah, I prefer this.
Scanning target. Target down. Better come up with a plan. Target area reached. Targeting. Target down. Wait for flow.
Oof. It's a Star
Slicing
Wars,
program
brother.
initiated. Slicing the archive. Slowly.
Come on, guys.
Attempting to slice the archive. Slicing the archive computer.
Oof. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, that's game already? Shit.
Public warships landing. How humiliating. A loss to organic life.
Okay. Wait, is it? It's just. What map is this? Death Star. All right, let's what is it? Let's go to a different server. Let me see. Maybe I gotta go to a different server more likely. I think I have to. Do I have to exit out the game? I don't. I don't know. Maybe I have to exit out of the game. Maybe. I don't know. I'm exit out of the game. Yeah, there might be one of those things where you got to exit out of the game. Oh, that's the problem. The instance is like small. That's why. Come on, guys. I know people are like, oh, the one thing. It's like, bro, the instance is small. That's the reason why. And a lot of people are playing on what is it, doing Supremacy as well. Supremacy. This is also an NA, EU, NA. Battlefront 3 on this one. Wait, what's this one? Can I do this one? No. Let me see. 1v1. The Three Stooges. Oh, co-op attack with 40 players? That sounds insane. You know what? Let's do some supremacy. Maybe that could be pretty good if I can get into a server. Ah. Okay, I'm good. How do you join different ones of these? I don't understand. Okay, so this one says Battlefront 3. I don't know why though. Why does this one say Battlefront 3? All right, let's check out this server. This server says Battlefront 3. Let's check it. The heck is that? Okay. Technology. All right. Either I'm gonna load in or I'm not. One of those two. I don't know. Oh wait, can I do this? Wait, hold on. Can I do this? I don't know. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Okay. There you go. Okay, I have to do it like this. Ah, okay. Now these ones are too populated. This one. Oh my god. And was it never I think this was gonna be too full. Two photo join. Two photo join. Two photo join. You don't say it's too full to join, is it? Max number in play. Max number in play. Max number in play. Is there nobody doing the space ones? I guess not. I guess no one's doing those. Which is a shame though, because that's one of my that's ones that I really like. Which is what is it called again? Starfighters. Starfighter, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. I'm surprised nobody is hosting one of those, sadly. All right, let's see if I load in. Probably not. Given all of this, probably not gonna load in. All right. Okay, here we are. Wait, is there ground vehicles in this? Oh no, there is not. I thought there was. Okay, that's fine.
We hold all positions.
Manpost Besh is falling into resistance hands.
Go, go, go!
Command Post Besh has fallen to the resistance.
Our orders are to destroy that capital ship. But first, we must secure the ground. Advance.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright, hold on. Let me put on the music. Let's put the music really low. Dun, 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 dun.
They are securing Orek.
The resistance has secured position Orek.
Going hunting!
You mean they have taken Alpha? I'll be honest with you, it wouldn't really be that difficult to say Alpha or Charlie or something like that.
Victory is within our grasp. Keep fighting. Your orders are to capture the command posts. prey has been seen. Exercise caution around her.
It's a Star Wars, buddy. I think I just heard a Wilhelm scream.
Capture the marked positions. Kylo Ren has deigned to join us.
Damn it. I died by a thing with a rotary cannon? Who's this guy? Flash grenade endurance. While active, your sprint speed is increased and attacks with the Z6 baton have significantly reduced stamina cost. Oh, that sounds kind of doo-doo. Yeah, let's go.
Landers inbound. We'll ride them to that cruiser.
Oh, what is it? We drain their points.
The landers are in place. Get ready to board them.
Begin loading onto those AALs.
Yeah, we board the ship, guys. We get an extra minute. This is gonna be easy.
The battle goes well. All units prepare to board that star cruiser.
All right. Are we good or not? Oh, there. Oh, okay. There it is. I thought it broke. Who's this guy? Commander Pyre. Who the heck is this guy? Gold Zone. Commander Pyre marks a rally point for his team, boosting the health of any ally sends in his radius. Pyre commands nearby allies to withstand all attacks, granting those around him very high damage reduction for a short time. Commander Pyre increases his damage and passively heals nearby allies. Defeating troopers or damaging heroes increases the healing effect up to a maximum. Okay. I actually do want to play as that guy. It does look pretty good, to be honest.
To all boarding troops, secure either the ion cannon room or the ion converter room.
We are about to capture the ion converter room. Ion cannon room secured.
Very well. Our next and final target is the HPCU. But to expose it, we must first secure one of the control rooms marked on your scanners.
Oh, look at that. We got a fire guy.
That dirty scavenger Ray just joined with the enemy.
Here they come.
No. Yeah. Everyone's dead. Oh. I hit myself with that. What is it? With that little grenade. How's that guy not died as the flamethrower? It's crazy that he's still alive from that. How's he alive still? Oh no, he's dead.
Sentry fire!
Captain Phasma has arrived to oversee the battle.
Switching to sentry guns. Assault the objective.
All right. Oh, we got Kylo.
Attack the target area! Go for the objective!
Ray has been spotted. Be careful around that scavenger.
Stop it.
Oof, man, I am hurt real bad. Still a little confused what his things did. Oh, I see. How come that's just not a passive? The Thunderer Legion. I don't know, but that's all right. All right, we got the two consoles or one console. Now we just have to destroy the core or the centrifuge.
Unidentified elite reinforcements. Careful, squads.
Crack.
Concentrating fire on the HPCU.
That rocket launcher. Oh man, I like it. In combat, teammate just respawned. What do you mean he's in combat? Why? Because he's running? What are you talking about?
A resistance commander just landed. Fortified. Stay back.
What if you're able to revive people in this game? Do you think that'll be too much? It could be.
Grenade prep. We've begun firing at the core. Going hunt.
Oh my god, dude, dude, that thing is so ass. You know what? Let's go left side.
This attack must
Oh, wrong button.
succeed soon. Got your back. Marching target, moving in. Now. You and me, we got it. The resistance
All right, so we're just going back down now.
With the
This is the thing about Supremacy, is that Supremacy could literally last for like 15 minutes or a damn hour.
Surface and nothing can deny our control of the planet.
Capture the command posts.
Command post
Secure the
Fresh
target
is
area.
falling. Our forces have secured command post S.
Let's take it.
Wait, this right here? To drive projectile expensive heat buildup. Oh, okay. I wasn't too sure what this did.
Secure the objective.
Resistance forces are capturing command post S.
Oh shit, I love the rockets. Oh man, they capture all of our shit. Damn, we're getting our shit pushed in.
Take the objective.
The enemy is now in control of this sector.
All right. What does this guy do? Oh.
Secure the positions.
Take the objective.
We have been joined by Kylo Ren.
Oh my god.
Is being secured by the resistance.
Dun, 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 brrrr.
Position Dorn has been secured.
Protect the objective.
Fortify the
Go to the
objective.
target area.
Unidentified resistance commander on site.
Point Dorn has been taken by the enemy. We have to guard the target area.
Oh.
The enemy is securing position Auric.
Position track.
Point Auric has been taken by the enemy.
Fortify the objective.
Throwing grenade.
Orders are to capture the marked positions.
Protect the target area.
That's not at all what I picked.
We have taken Command Post S.
Okay.
Position S is falling.
We gotta take we gotta take E and D.
Defend the objective.
Reinforcements are here. Protect the objective. Position Oryx is falling. Defend the objective.
Oh, BB9. Oh. Wait. No, yeah. No, never mind.
The
Okay.
Resistance is preparing a boarding action. A bold strike, but it will be their undoing. Ray has been seen. Exercise caution around her.
Not any closer.
Forces are securing memory core
Grab it. Oh, oh no, never mind. Never mind.
Defend the objective.
We're losing control of Memory 4 Oryx.
Oh shit, dude, I got blasted.
Go to the target area. Throwing grenade.
That guy's getting shocked in the meantime. Alright, we gotta back up.
Go to the target area.
Oh, right. I was gonna say, we're waiting for them to come to us. What am I doing?
When a Knight of Ren fighting with us, we will surely be victorious.
Bro, knowing the fact that they easily got to A is actually really infuriating. Oh no, I fell off. Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, they got
I
to it.
expect you to die defending that generator. The ship depends on it.
Throwing.
All right, who's this guy? Gideon Haas. Yo, he's got the phasma. There's really nobody.
has deigned to join us. The hyperdrive generator is fast becoming unstable. Protect it, or all will be lost.
Oh, we lost. Damn.
We are clearly lacking when it comes to boarding tactics and defense, and today we paid a high price for it.
Damn.
I will review our training protocols and make any adjustments necessary.
All right. Oof. Doo 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 doo. I don't even think I got that many kills anyway throughout that whole thing. Actually, no, that's not true. I got a pretty decent amount of kills. Just not great. Yeah, that's the thing about Supremacy is that it could last either a long time or it could end fairly quickly. And I say fairly, you know, because I'll be honest with you. When I'm saying fairly, it'll take a decent while for sure. Ugh. All right. But do all the characters that they added through Kyber is so cool. How many people I wonder like actually playing this with the official servers? You know, let me check that out. Let me check that out. Let me actually launch the game. Ooh, there's a Mortal Kombat franchise sale. Ooh, wait, hold on, guys. Mortal Kombat 1's being sold for $10. The Elder God bundle. Oh, this comes with like X, the combat stuff, 11, and all the other stuff. Oh, bro. You know what's the interesting thing is that I bought Mortal Kombat X, yeah, or Mortal Kombat 10, however you want to say it. I bought that one for like $5. You know, a long time ago, and honestly, I never really played it. Like, that's the thing too. I went out of my way to download the game, no, to buy it and play it, and I think I only played it for like a couple matches, and not much. I mean, like, let's be honest, I didn't even do much on it, and honestly, yeah, honestly, I didn't do much on it, but yeah, I don't know. I just didn't do anything, and I never really I didn't properly ever play the game. Really, I didn't. I wish I could tell you that I wish I could tell you. Oh no, I did this, I did that. No, I didn't. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything on it. All right, this is the official game now. I never understood why the resolution scale was always like set to like 200%. It's like, why? I mean, that basically puts my game at 4K. Wait, is there anyone playing Starfighter Assault? Oh, I hope so, man. Yay, Starfighter Assault. I like Starfighter Assault. It's one of my favorite. It's well, not favorite, but it's one of the modes I like. Where's my earbud? What do I do with it? It's in my pocket? Or is it somewhere else? I don't think it's in my pocket.
One of our Camino cloning facilities is under attack.
Oh yeah, you see people are on it. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are on the base game than on the mod server.
Stop them from firing on the Venator's bridges. Get in there.
Dude, after all these years, this game still looks phenomenal, bro.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, you can unlock star cars during the games, which I always thought it was really stupid.
We'll take care of them. Protect the Venator's bridges. I've got eyes on all damage. You're taking damage.
No. That's the thing about bombers too, they're really slow. And they're really terrible at turning at stuff, so. Just love me till you don't know how.
Red eliminated. Ship's in trouble. You've been hit. The bombers are getting through. Intercept them. Do or do not. Ship's breaking. Phase of action advised.
No.
Let's go, brothers. Got him. Enemy bombers beginning their run. Horses. Nearly crippled our Venators. Fend off those bombers. Who's me or him? Starting to run out of ships. Keep blowing them up. We can win this.
Oh shit.
Good maneuvering.
No. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not complaining.
For underestimating clone troopers.
Oh, here it is. Do 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 do. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Hell yeah.
It's an ambush. All Republic forces, prepare for attack.
Just love me till you don't know how. Jabba, da-da-ba-da-da, da-da-da-ba-da-da, come on. You know what? Yeah, let's just search for another game. That's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Starfighter song. Yeah. I mean, if we can't find, let's do like a, let's try to find, let's try to search a couple times for Starfighter Assault. I mean, if we can't find any, then it's fine. We'll just play regular Galactic or some other things. Yeah, we'll do Galactic Assault or yeah. It's interesting that heroes and villains or supremacy are just like in the front page instead of just Galactic Assault. I don't know. You know, whatever they want to choose, right?
It's an ambush. All Republic forces, prepare for attack.
Scanning ahead.
We need to free our ship from their tractor beams.
Oh shit.
Those cruisers are key strategic assets. If you can keep the Separatists off them, they'll deal out serious damage. If that control tower goes down, we'll have a clear shot at their reactor.
No.
Going in.
Free our cruiser. Disable those tractor beams.
You're taking damage! Back. Entering combat.
Concentrate your attack on the control tower.
Is that what we're doing? We're attacking the tractor beam?
So long. Careful. Let's do it again.
Our bombers have completed their attack run. Fire on the control tower. It's key to our victory.
Being targeted. Eliminated.
Cruiser destroyed.
Evasive action advised.
Meow.
If that control tower goes down, we'll have a clear shot at their reactor.
Shut him down.
It's all yours now, bud.
All you want.
Oh shit.
This is good.
Concentrate your attack on the control.
Nah.
Eyes wide. Tight formation. Move in. Mission accomplished.
Our numbers are starting to thin. Rough this up fast or we'll need to withdraw.
They got me in their sights.
Fire on the control tower. It's key to our victory.
Going in.
Separatist dreadnoughts have arrived. Take out the communications array. Can't afford for them to call in more.
Oh, this is not good.
Try to stay calm. There's still hope.
My God, dude, that thing's super tanky.
We've met our match. Retreat while we still can.
I'm surprised. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised they didn't do like an XP event.
Ambush successful. Commence destruction of Republic force.
Roger, roger.
Republic forces are targeting our tractor beams in an effort to free their cruiser. Error alert. If our control tower is disabled, blast doors will open. Threat detected. Republic light cruisers incoming. Prevent Republic forces from disabling our control tower.
No. I'm being shot.
Fighters attempt to disable our tractor beams. Intercept.
Oh.
Initiating offensive. Tactical being targeted.
Republic fighters attempt to disable our control tower. Defensive measures requested. If our tractor beams are brought offline, the Republic cruiser will be free.
Ship taking fire.
No. I think you gotta break one of the tractor beams, I think, or maybe both of them. This is terrible. Like, I'll be honest with you.
Reinforcements inbound.
Reinforcements arrive. Separatist dreadnoughts. Odds of success increasing.
Sensor reports damage.
Enemy bombers breaking through. Intercept.
Damage detected.
contracts up the hard way.
Republic cruiser destroyed.
Enemy fire.
Do. Yeah, let's do it.
Contract accepted.
Error alert. If our control tower is disabled, blast doors will open. Republic forces now targeting our communications array to prevent us from requesting reinforcements. Republic bombers inbound. Intercept attack run.
Those should knock them around a bit.
Ability's gotta recharge.
Orders prevent Republic forces from disabling our control tower. Orders prevent Republic forces from destroying communications array.
Good aim.
Critical threat detected. Incoming enemy capital ships. Venator class.
I trust my presence here is welcome.
You do know who I am.
Republic fighters attempt to disable our control tower. Defensive measures requested.
Damn it.
Tactical measures engaged.
If our communication array is disabled, our ability to call reinforcements will be hindered. Error alert. If our control tower is disabled, blast doors will open.
Almost adequate.
Alert. Critical damage detected. Destruction imminent without immediate intervention. Urgent.
Key tactical under attack.
Making contact now.
Orders
Dun, dun,
prevent
dun,
Republic
dun, dun,
forces
dun.
from disabling our control tower.
Alert.
No.
Assault initiated.
Gonna get shot up over here.
efficient.
Nice.
Republic fighters attempt to disable our control tower. Defensive measures requested.
No. I've been shot.
Just point me at whatever you need, Coop.
Oh shit.
Make way. I'm moving in. We need to rally. I can't afford a loss on my record. Target destroyed.
Alert. Control tower disabled. Reactor exposed. Urgent. Concentrate all efforts on defense. All cruisers destroyed.
Goodbye.
Shields back online. Blast doors
Ba-dong.
operational. Continue control tower defense.
Taking fire.
Wrong.
That was more than close.
Drop.
Error detected. Blast doors opening.
Do I love the seismic charge. It's so good.
It's not an option.
Shit.
Conflict's my business.
Detecting damage. Tractor beams critical. Communications array critical. Destruction imminent.
Oh, we lost.
Immediate withdrawal required.
Damn it. Nah, it's alright. No. Improves bomber's defensive ability, which I assume it is the left bumper, because that's more like a defense. Repairs immediately start restoring small amount of health. actually restores like I think roughly like 50% of health. So with the other star card maxed out essentially, which I don't like this whole like percentages sort of thing, or at least the way how this game kind of does it, it's kind of off. Um, but with this here, what this pretty much does, instead of it, because from what I've been seeing, I mean, I guess you could say either I'm wrong, maybe I am, but honestly, the with this being maxed out 100%, it pretty much fully heals your ship of like whatever the HP amount that it is. Let's say that if it heals up like 1500 HP, now it'll be up to 3000. Um, which normally, let's say that the maximum, like also including the shields, is around like 3000. Or like that's the max 3000. Then yeah, it'll be that for sure. You know. Target logs improve against enemies. Improves the bomber's system ability. How much damage does this do? Um. Oh, I thought there was a thing here that lets you read. Yeah, that lets you read, not recharge. That lets you do. God, what's the word? That increases the rate of fire, but I guess that's not a thing. I think that's more on the regular ships. I think regular fighters. I think it's one of the late ones. Um, Interceptor. Oh yeah, no, it'll be the interceptor. Yeah. Increase weapon damage. Ah, here it is. Increase weapon fire rate. Yeah, that's what it is. Hmm. Yeah, honestly, a little bit disappointed that they didn't do any like XP or anything like that. But that's okay. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Da-da, doo-doo-doo. Hold on. No. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Ah, yes, the days as it was before. Yep, you are correct, guys. But you know what? Let's look at, you know what? Instead of also looking at some Star Wars stuff, let's look at some Star Wars lore as well. I think that'll be fun, I think that'll be some fun stuff. But you know what? Let's check out something pretty random, okay? Let's look at a clip from Asmongold talking about I guess something with McDonald's. Um I I don't know. I mean, it's something interesting about McDonald's, but okay, let's let's check it out. Yeah, I guess I might have do something with soda from what I saw.
So this is the big problem of the day. McDonald's, as always. McDonald's to eliminate self-serve soda stations nationwide by 2032, citing changing consumer habits. Changing consumer
Bro, dude, McDonald's has never cared about consumer habits. They never cared about that. What are you talking about? Yeah, we want to change consumer habits. Yeah, no. McDonald's has never cared about that, bro. Here's the thing. If McDonald's, never, what is it? If that bullshit documentary never came out about supersize, I could guarantee you that they still would have been selling that to this day, for sure. And you know what? I think McDonald's should bring that back. They should bring that back like a week or something like that, like a week or maybe 3 days, a 3-day special. It's available in the weekend. For Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, they bring back the supersize.
I respond to this, right? And I say, we used to live in a country. Another aspect of public life that has been reduced to a low-trust, minimum security prison to accommodate impulse-driven, subhuman animals who should be put in jail. That's what I think. Changing consumer habits could be here. I hate changing consumer habits. Oh my God. The same changing consumers that needed bulletproof glass at some locations. Isn't it crazy, bro? We are literally allowing our entire culture, our world, our lives.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be for real with you guys. The only time where I've seen bulletproof glass like this is primarily in like black neighborhoods. Granted, you'll see this a lot in like poor neighborhoods, but I always saw this specifically in black neighborhoods. I'll be honest with you. Even some of the locations that I've been to that are like not primarily great, even those don't have bulletproof glass. Like I'm sorry, but you just gotta ask the question. You just gotta ask the question why this is the case in these areas.
Allowing our entire culture, our world, our lives to be run like a minimum security prison because we don't put 2% of people in maximum security prisons. You know what? I know exactly what that sign is. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, because I read the tops of it. I said, that was a crazy movie. Wait a minute, boys. Somebody just found a leaked document from McDonald's Consumer Research Department. You go to McDonald's and ask for a water cup. What? I bet he's gonna fill it up with soda. Bro, that's not water. What are you doing?
That's bullshit. They did it because we was stealing sodas every day. Sprite was my favorite to steal with the lemonade. Hey man, could I get a cup of water? Boom, still drink soda right in front of them.
Yep, that's why. Bro, they admit it. They know what's gonna happen. If you're wondering why McDonald's...
And the thing about it too is that it depends where you're at too. Like, yeah, it really does depend where you're at, right? But I know that where I'm at, they can't really deny people water, mainly because where I live at. Because here's the thing, where I live, it gets hot. It gets hot in the summer. It goes up to like 120 out, outside and things like that. So it's understandable, for something like that, for something like that, for sure. But it sucks that yes, here's the thing. I have seen this too. Of course I've seen this. I mean, I've done this myself, to be honest with you. Well, not really asking them for like a water cup. I haven't done that. I'm not saying that I never done it, but I haven't done that in a long time. But I'll be honest with you, I don't doubt that definitely. I don't doubt that happens in my area too. I do not doubt it for sure.
McDonald's is removing their soda machines. What are you doing? Why you got an ice cube on the floor? Wait, that's just a bottle. Wait, he's filling up a look at all. He made a look at that. Oh my God. A future doctor. That's what they say. How many of your McDonald's are you not able to get ketchup by yourself anymore? You can't get ketchup. Because you know why? It's because people kept bringing in garbage bags and putting ketchup in the bag. We got people stealing ketchup. Like, who's stealing ketchup? What changed?
Dude, you can literally ask them for ketchup packets, and that's it. Well, here's the thing. It might depend where you're at for sure, but I know that not the McDonald's, but I know my local Wendy's has it. Yeah, like they even have the dispensers and everything. I know that the Culver's, I think also has that too, but the McDonald's no. But granted, the places that I named are a bit more nicer than McDonald's. Let's be honest. Even Wendy's, I would say Wendy's is more nicer than McDonald's.
Here's what changed. It's a bunch of liberal white people that have invented this idea that if you crack down on public dysfunction, you're going to end up arresting a bunch of minorities. So we can't crack down on it because in their mind, it's racist. Think about it. It's so fucking retarded. If you can get away with it, if you can do it, people are going to do it. So yeah, I saw this. It made me very angry. It made me so angry and so upset. And yeah, and you can't just push the button that solves all the problems.
Yeah, of course. I'll be honest with you. There is an easy button. Is true. That was easy. That was easy. That was easy. JonTron.
Year 2026, and people are still trying to cancel JonTron, primarily for things he said years and years ago, like nearly a decade ago at the...
Oh, bro, I mean, dude, people will always try to cancel people what they said fucking 10 years ago, dude. There are people that are still trying to cancel Robert Downey Jr. for what's that movie called? For Tropic Thunder. Bro, they're still trying to cancel him for Tropic Thunder. It's like, why? Why? All right, let's look at some Star Wars lore. Star Wars explained in 60 seconds. Can someone really explain Star Wars in a matter of like a minute? I'm pretty sure you can, right? Like good guys, bad guys, yeah, blah, 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 and all that, yeah. The entire Old Republic. Oh, the Jedi Civil War. Is that wait, I gotta ask. The Jedi Civil War, that's when that's like your that's like when that's when your one character jumps in, right? From um what is it called again? From what is it called? KOTOR, right? Knights of the Old Republic. That's what I'm thinking. So is that what that was? Because honestly, there was a lot of fighting in the Jedi, so that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Mandalorian Wars, bro. I didn't know the Mandalorian Wars was the far back in the Old Republic. I know Mandalorians were like massive, but I thought the Mandalorian Wars was more like kind of like in a modern era of Star Wars. Like in the not really from the collapse of the Empire, but like a little bit before that. But I thought it was like during like the peak of the Empire, but I guess I was wrong. The Star Wars Saga in 10 Minutes by IGN, sort of. Let's look at the eras. Every single era explained in 21 minutes.
Star Wars has over 25,000 years of history baked into its universe. From the very first Force-sensitive monks to the rise and fall of entire galactic civilizations, every era builds on the one before it. Today...
Oh my lord, bro. Imagine telling someone, hey man, what is it? You just got into Star Wars? Oh yeah, here's the canon timeline of episode 1, episode 2. You gotta watch Clone Wars. What is it? The Bad Batch, episode 3. And then you got the Solo Wars, the Kenobi show, Andor, Rebels. And you gotta remember, these are movies. You know, the episode 1, 2, 3 Solo. These are movies. These are shows. The Clone Wars, the Clone Wars and the Bad Batch. These are shows, especially the Clone Wars being. God, I don't even know for how long. I think Clone Wars is like what, like 6 seasons or some shit. I did start watching it at some point, but I'm like, and then I stopped. I did stop watching, but still, like it's a lot to watch. The Bad Batch, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Of course, Andor, Rebels, Rogue One, starting, was it the first, what is it, the actual episode 4, or I guess you could say like the starting of the Star Wars. And then also Rogue One, because technically those were pretty much coexisting at once. Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, Boba Fett. Boba Fett was actually, I'll be honest with you, you can literally skip over Boba Fett, to be honest with you. You can. Here's the thing. If any of you guys watch Boba Fett show, you can just literally watch the parts of where Mandalorian pops in, and you could completely skip over the Boba Fett shows with the Mandalorian, because brother, majority of the shows, is it majority? I think so. Majority of the Boba Fett show, or the book of Boba Fett, is literally Mandalorian. Bruh, I don't know why they didn't just put the whatever season it was. It would have been for Mandalorian, like season 3 or whatever. Or they should have just done, I think right now it's like in total of like 3 seasons. I think there's like I think technically with this there's 4. But let's be honest with you. Let's be honest, guys. Mandalorian have 4 seasons, and one of them, and one of the seasons was occupied in Book of Boba Fett. That shit is ridiculous. But yeah, like and then more time passes, and then we got Force Awakens, and then we got the Last Jedi, and then the Rise of Skywalker. Yeah, no one talks about this. Okay, people like this, Mandalorian's pretty good. Boba Fett. We got Empire, Return, Strikes Back, and things like that. Rebels is loved. Andor, people actually like Andor too. Obi-Wan, I know that one is. I've heard some mixed things about it. Um, about that one. The Solo movie. Solo movie's fucking ass. It's actually pretty damn bad, to be honest with you. This is one I'm like, bro, I don't mind this one just not existing. Like if there was a movie that from one of these that could be a race, Solo one will probably be one of them for sure. Actually, Andor, maybe Andor too. Actually, I don't know about Andor as well. Yeah, I don't really remember. And then yeah, Bad Batch, Episode 3, yeah, all these are fine. I think the Solo Star Wars was probably the worst one.
For it. Today, I'm breaking down every single era in Star Wars canon
So
and everything that
cheeks,
makes them
bro.
matter, starting with a period so ancient it makes the prequels
Someone
look like
invited me?
yesterday's news. Dawn of the Jedi. 25,000 years before the Death Star, before the Empire, before the Republic, before lightsabers even existed.
What's up, man?
That's how
Looking at
far
Star
back
Wars
this
lore.
goes. The Dawn of the Jedi era sits at roughly 25,025 BBY, and
I'm just looking at the eras. Yeah. Oh no, just lore explanation.
it's the absolute starting point of everything we know in Star Wars. Here's the thing most people get wrong about the Jedi. They weren't founded as warriors. They weren't generals. The original Jedi Order was a spiritual philosophy, plain and simple. The Prime Jedi established the Order as a way to understand and protect life through the Force. Before that, a religious group called the Dai Bendu laid the philosophical groundwork. Think monks, not soldiers.
Ooh.
The contrast between that and the armored generals leading clone armies in the prequels is honestly staggering. And here's a detail that will break your brain if you've watched Ahsoka or the Clone Wars. Huyang, that ancient architect droid who teaches younglings how to build their lightsabers, he was built during this era. That means he's literally older than the Jedi Order as we know it. He's been around for over 25,000.
Bro, that's insane. You're telling me that robot was during the round of the old. You're telling me even older than the old Old Republic era? Bro, that's insane.
Years,
Holy crap,
just casually helping
that's one
kids
hell of a
build
old
laser
robot.
swords. But here's where it gets frustrating. Despite being the origin of literally everything in Star Wars, almost zero canonical stories have been told in this era. It's one of the biggest blank spots in the entire franchise. Some fans find that maddening. Others think the mystery is exactly what makes it powerful. Either way, it's a foundation built almost entirely on silence. And that silence doesn't last forever, because the era that follows it. It's where
Yeah, Dawn of the Jedi, Old Republic, High Republic, the Fall of the Jedi, Reign of the Empire, Age of Rebellion, the New Republic, Rise of the First Order, and the New Jedi Order. Ooh, baby.
the Sith are born and everything starts falling apart. The Old Republic. This era spans roughly 20,000 years of galactic history. 20,000. And for most of that time, things were relatively stable. The core worlds formed alliances, the Republic took shape, and the Jedi Order grew into the dominant peacekeeping force in the galaxy. But about 15,000 years in, something fractured. A group of Force users broke away from the Jedi, embraced the dark side, and formed the Sith Order. From that moment on, the galaxy was locked in a cycle of war that repeated over and over again. Now here's the thing. Most of what we know about this era comes from Legends material. Games like Knights of the Old Republic, characters like Revan, entire wars and civilizations that fans spent decades falling in love with. None of it is technically canon anymore. Disney wiped the slate. But what is canon is arguably the most important figure in all of Star Wars history, Darth Bane. Bane is canon, the Rule of Two is canon. He appeared as a vision in the Clone Wars, confirmed as the Sith Lord who created the doctrine that would define the Order for 1,000 years. After centuries of the Sith throwing armies at the Jedi and losing, Bane realized the problem wasn't power, it was numbers. Too many Sith meant too much infighting, too much ego, too much weakness. So he destroyed the existing Sith Order and rebuilt it as exactly two people, one master, one apprentice. And the Jedi, they celebrated. They were so confident the Sith were extinct that they built their famous temple on Coruscant directly on top of an ancient Sith shrine, which tells you everything about how the next 1,000 years went. Because Bane's plan wasn't about winning a battle, it was about winning a war that would take a millennium to fight. Two Sith hiding in the shadows, passing knowledge from master to apprentice, generation after generation, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. The Jedi had zero idea any of it was happening, and the next era is where that false confidence starts to show cracks. The High Republic. After thousands of years of Sith wars, galaxy-wide devastation, and constant existential threats,
I won't lie to you, the Old Republic era was actually pretty damn cool because just seeing the mass I guess you could say the mass population of Force users was actually pretty damn cool to see. Yeah, there were so many, dude. It was crazy. There were so many Force users in that era. It was crazy. Oh yeah, there was some, yeah, you encounter them a couple times. Definitely way more than what you see in this one in this modern era of Star Wars. Oh yeah, the little Yodas.
The galaxy finally got to breathe, and honestly, it was beautiful. The High Republic era spans roughly 500 to 100 BBY, and it represents the absolute peak of everything the Jedi and the Republic ever built. The galaxy is thriving. The Jedi Order is at its most open, most diverse.
Oh my god, dude! What is it? A force powered Wookiee. Oh my god, dude! That'd be insane, dude. Honestly, I'm not surprised he's using the I don't know which one is that. Is that the cross guard saber? Yeah, I'm not surprised that he'll be using that one because the cross guard is more like it's like a power stance sort of fighting style. No, it's like I don't know. I mean, they have it in that game. They have it in the game of what was it called? What was it called again? The one with the cow cactus is the second one. Um, I think it's like Jedi Order or some shit. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, but I think that's the first one. I don't remember what's the second one called. Um, Jedi Awakens or some shit. And and yeah, so so you get to have like the cross guard lightsaber. I think that's what it was called, which is the same lightsaber that what's his face had, Kylo. No, I guess not. I don't know. I'm not too sure about that. But I won't lie, but seeing this, yeah, I could definitely see the Wookiee using that because given that for the way how it is, oh yeah, I could see it. You got what is it? You got a what is it? You got a Wookiee doing the power stances, especially with the immense strength that it has, and then you got force powers with it as well. Shit, hell yeah.
Republic ever built. The galaxy is thriving. The Jedi Order is at its most open, most diverse, and most connected to the Force it's ever been, and the Republic is actively pushing outward into the Outer Rim in what's called the Age of Exploration. This isn't a galaxy at war, this is a galaxy expanding, building, and genuinely trying to make things better. The crown jewel of this whole era was the Starlight Beacon, a massive space station launched in 232 BBY that served as a communications hub, a Jedi outpost, and a symbol of galactic hope, all rolled into one. Think of it as a lighthouse sitting at the edge of known civilization, broadcasting a message to every uncharted system. We're here. You're not alone. It's genuinely one of the most optimistic things Star Wars has ever created. But this is still Star Wars, so of course something tried to ruin it. Enter the Nihil, a chaotic gang of marauders who were less organized military and more space pirates on hallucinogens with hyperspace technology nobody understood. From 232 to 228 BBY, the Nihil waged a brutal campaign across the Outer Rim, eventually creating a blockade called the Stormwall around a region known as the Occlusion Zone. They literally carved out a chunk of the galaxy and said this is ours now. Here's what makes this era truly unique though. It's the only major period in Star Wars that was deliberately built around optimism instead of conflict. Every other era is defined by its wars. The High Republic exists specifically to show you what the galaxy looked like when things were good, which makes everything that comes after hit so much harder. One more thing worth knowing. Almost everything in this era has been told through novels, comics, and audio dramas rather than films or major shows. That's kept it under the radar for casual casual fans, but the canonical consistency is rock solid. It's arguably the most carefully constructed era in modern Star Wars storytelling. And that golden age? It didn't last, because the next era shows exactly how 1,000 years of peace gets dismantled in just 13. Fall of the Jedi. 13 years. That's all it took to destroy everything.
Damn, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I mean, that's kind of a normal thing, to be honest. Like even though it takes like a whole millennia to build up, it didn't take that long for it didn't take that long for the Jedi Order to like completely collapse. Like, let's be honest. Destruction is a lot more faster than building.
Built 1,000 years of peace, a galaxy-spanning democracy, an entire order of force-wielding guardians, all of it gone in just over a decade. And the worst part? The whole thing was rigged from the start. The fall of the Jedi era spans from 32 to 19
It's Wednesday,
BBY,
my dudes.
and it moves at a pace that makes every other era look like it's standing still. It begins with the Separatist Crisis, where thousands of star systems started breaking away from the Republic under Count Dooku's leadership. Tensions escalated, diplomacy failed, and by 22 BBY, the First Battle of Geonosis kicked off the Clone Wars. 3 years of galaxy-wide industrial scale.
Is this AI slap? I don't think so. Doesn't sound like it.
Warfare between the Republic's clone army and the Separatist droid forces. But here's the thing, none of it was real. Darth Sidious, also known as Chancellor Palpatine, was running both sides simultaneously. He was leading the Republic as its elected leader, while secretly funding and directing the Separatists through Dooku, who was his Sith apprentice. The entire Clone Wars was a staged con, the most elaborate political manipulation in galactic history, designed for one specific purpose: to force the Jedi out of their temples and into military command roles where they'd be exposed, exhausted, and surrounded by soldiers they trusted completely.
And the thing, and that's the thing about it too, is that even though that happened during the Clone Wars era, the thing about it is that the one dude, which of course was killed, but the one dude that was pretty much foreseeing everything that was going to happen, which was Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon called out everything that was going to happen. He was like, this was like, he's like, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. The Jedi, the Jedi Order, they're not, they're not militants. They're more, they're not exactly peace either, but they're not like militarized the way how they did in the Clone Wars. You know, they're not like war fighters and shit like that. Even though there was like wars like in the older eras, sure. But that just wasn't the way as it was at the time. But yeah, they do call it out, and literally the next 20 minutes of the movie, he dies. What do you expect? That's just how it is. What is it? A guy finds a way to how to make self-sustained renewable energy, dies in 20 minutes, has 40 terabytes of Epstein files on a 1992 computer on a SSD somehow.
Soldiers who had a hidden behavioral modification chip implanted in their brains at birth. In 19 BBY, Palpatine executed Order 66. Across the entire galaxy...
Rexy, why are you sweating? Why you gotta tell me this, huh? Why are you sweating? Let me guess. You're gonna tell me it's too hot. It's only like 72 outside. It's so hot.
Clone troopers turned on their Jedi generals simultaneously. Thousands of Jedi were gunned down by the soldiers who had fought beside them for 3 years. Meanwhile, Anakin Skywalker
I won't lie, that was a perfect ploy. Like, let's be honest with you. That was a perfect ploy. Can you imagine being surrounded by soldiers who who they devoted their lives to, who you gained their trust so much, and as soon as the Order 66 happened, they all turned their rifles to you and fucking gun you down. Talk about the perfect execution. Holy shit, bro. A perfect plan. It really was, man. I won't lie to you. I would like to see how much of like the lore would have changed if Qui-Gon was still around. They didn't know. They didn't know, but they really didn't know about the inhibitor chips, except for some of the clones did know about it, but they really didn't know what they were for. But one of them, one knew a, yeah, no, one person knew about the inhibitor chip, but the way how he was, they cited him as insane. And before he really exposed everything that was happening, he died. Oh, dude, Star Wars is in a way like social commentary about like things that happen. I mean, look at the things that they talk about, or the weapons that they use too. It's heavily inspired by like World War II and shit like that. But the thing about it is that the some I don't know who was there. I might have been Captain Rex. Either it's Captain Rex and things like that. Um, but Captain Rex and I think it's other squad members. They knew about the inhibitor chips. Either because I think some of them got them removed prior of Order 66, or I know some of them get it after got removed, like I think a little bit after. Hey Clara, how you, I'm doing all right, Just just enjoying Star Wars Day. But yeah, hey Williams. But yeah. So but but I do know that some of the clones didn't really get affected by the inhibitor chip. Because I think some of them either got head injuries, or they got shocked. One of those. I think it's like one of those two, or one or the other. Yeah, so yeah, it messes up the inhibitor chips, which is crazy. But yeah, that's bizarre, man. It's like it's pretty damn interesting. I don't remember how that one dude dies though. I don't know if he like dies in accident. I think he does, or something happens. I trying to remember what happens to him. But yeah, like he was pretty much like cracking down of like what's going on with the inhibitor chips, because he was questioning it too, because I was like, why do we all have it? Why do we need this? I think he finds out about something, some sort of like massive plan about like some sort of order that was happening. I don't know how he finds that out though. Maybe his chip activated an accident or something. I don't remember his name though. I don't remember, but they're all like, a lot of them are like like numbers and shit. I don't know what was his. Hey, Fins.
22 years old, pledged himself to the Sith, became Darth Vader, marched into the Jedi Temple.
Yes,
and
he
killed
did, Rexy.
younglings.
Thank you very
That
much.
Detail still lands like a gut punch every single time it comes up, because it should. That same year, the Galactic Republic ceased to exist. In a single Senate session, Palpatine declared himself Emperor, and a democracy that had stood for roughly 1,000 years voted itself out of existence. Padme Amidala said it best, so this is how liberty dies, with thunderous applause. But the Empire wasn't just content
Yes,
with
sir.
seizing
Yes,
power.
it did.
It needed to make sure nobody could ever challenge it. Reign of the Empire. For 24 years, the galaxy lived under a boot, and that boot had a plan. When Palpatine reorganized the Republic into the Galactic Empire in 19 BBY, he didn't just change the name on the letterhead, he took the largest military apparatus the galaxy had ever assembled and turned it into something genuinely terrifying. Star Destroyers replaced diplomatic cruisers, stormtroopers replaced clone soldiers, and every single system in the galaxy got a very clear message: fall in line or get erased. But here's the thing, the Empire's real weapon
shows the picture of the thing from Fantastic Four. Of course he does.
Was never the fleet. Grand Moff Tarkin codified the entire governing philosophy into something called the Doctrine of Terror. The idea was simple. You don't actually need to destroy every planet that resists you. You just need everyone to believe you will. Fear of overwhelming force is cheaper and more efficient than deploying it. The Death Star wasn't built to blow up planets. It was built so that nobody would ever dare resist in the first place. The fact that they used it on Alderaan wasn't the plan working, it was the plan failing. Meanwhile, the Great Jedi Purge was finishing what Order 66 started. The Jedi Order once had roughly 10,000 members spread across the galaxy. By the height of the Empire, you could count the known survivors on your hands. Yoda hiding in a swamp, Obi-Wan wasting away on Tatooine, a scattered handful of others running, hiding, trying not to get hunted down by Inquisitors. An entire civilization of peacekeepers, functionally extinct within a generation. But here's where it gets really interesting.
Yeah,
Palpatine,
they all got
the most
wiped.
paranoid man alive, was already planning for the Empire's failure while sitting on its throne. He secretly constructed an entire hidden...
This is true. Yes. Yeah, imagine reaching such mass paranoia. You're like, yep, I already know my empire is going to fall, so I'm gonna make I'm gonna make what do they call them, fail safes in case of my death. And literally what happens,
fleet in the unknown regions called the Final Order. Thousands of Star Destroyers, each one equipped with planet-killing weaponry. A full contingency plan to build a new Sith Empire if the current one collapsed. Most people don't learn about this until the sequel era, but Palpatine was running a backup plan from day one. Imperial rule officially ended at the Battle of Jakku in 5 ABY, roughly a year after the Emperor died at Endor. And here's the wild part. That battle, the one that actually determined the outcome of the entire galactic civil war, doesn't appear in any of the films. The real end of the Empire happened completely off-screen, but the galaxy's problems were far from over. Because what replaced the Empire might have been even less prepared for what was coming. Age of Rebellion. This is it. This is the era. When most people close their eyes and think of Star Wars, they're thinking about these 4 years. Now,
don't worry, Claire. This is a lot of information, especially if you're not a Star Wars nerd.
Not the Clone Wars, not the High Republic. This tiny window from 0 to 4 ABY contains virtually every iconic moment the franchise has ever produced, and it technically overlaps with the Imperial era we just covered. But it deserves its own spotlight because nothing else in this timeline carries the same weight. It starts with sacrifice. The Battle of Scarif, depicted in Rogue One, saw a volunteer strike team infiltrate an Imperial facility to steal the Death Star plans. Nearly every single member of that team died. Jyn Erso, Cassian Andor.
Did it cover it briefly goes back, it briefly goes to that, but there is another video that I think that does go more deeper into like the into the Old Republic, and I think even covers like a little bit of the Mandalorian Wars, which I am interested to know about, because it's like I did not know the Mandalorian Wars went that far back. I thought the Mandalorian Wars was more like not exactly during not exactly during the what was it, during the like the rise of the Empire, but maybe somewhere around there, because they do talk about like the destruction of the planet, which makes sense. But I thought it was like a little bit before that, but no, it turns out it was like way before, like way before. Did you know Star Wars is based on Roman Empire? I thought it was based on Nazi Germany.
The entire Rogue One crew gone. They never lived to see what their sacrifice made possible, but without them, there's no stolen blueprint, no thermal exhaust port weakness, no shot for Luke Skywalker to take. Everything that follows exists because of people who didn't survive to see it. But here's where it gets interesting.
True.
The Rebel Alliance as a formal unified organization, that didn't come together until 2 BBY. Mon Mothma issued the Declaration of Rebellion following the Gorman Massacre, officially unifying the scattered rebel cells into one coordinated movement, which means the Alliance had only existed as a single entity for about 2 years before the Battle of Yavin. Luke Skywalker fired the most important shot in galactic history for an organization that was barely old enough to have its act together. 4 years after Yavin, everything ends. The Battle of Endor in 4 ABY killed Emperor Palpatine, redeemed Darth Vader, destroyed the second Death Star, and shattered the Empire's grip on the galaxy. 4 years, 2 deaths.
Which is interesting though, because I'm surprised. I was a little bit. I completely forgotten that the first Death Star even like exploded, and then because I remember because our partner was like, how come you see like of it like destroyed? But then I reminded, oh right, that's like during the construction of the second one. That's why it looks like that. But yeah, but I'll be honest with you, I kind of I would like that if he did mention that they did find the blueprints for for the Death Star, and then wasn't the construction of the Death Star also infiltrated by by rebels as well? So that's the reason why they made some of the weaknesses that it had, especially with the exhaust port, which of course that we all know that it was the reason why the Death Star was destroyed. So I mean, like, yeah.
Stars. One farm boy.
Luke did the I show speed. Shut up.
From Tatooine. The galaxy changed permanently. And here's the thing. This era isn't just living on nostalgia. Andor proved that there's still massive storytelling potential hiding inside this window. A spy thriller about the cost of revolution, set entirely within the Rebellion era, became one of the most critically acclaimed Star Wars projects ever made. Rogue One did the same thing years earlier. The original trilogy is the emotional foundation that every other Star Wars era is.
Oh yeah, isn't it like in Rogue One, like everyone dies in that one, right? Like, isn't that what happens? Yeah, everyone dies in Rogue One. Yeah, because I don't remember. I think at the end of the movie, like the planet explodes or some shit, so everyone dies. Fun.
Built on, and creators keep finding new stories worth telling inside it. But the Empire didn't just vanish after Endor. What came next was supposed to be a new golden age for the galaxy, and instead, it became a slow-motion disaster, the New Republic. This is the era that hurts the most, not because of some epic betrayal or ancient evil, because the good guys won, and then they just let it slip away. The New Republic officially began in 5 ABY with the signing of the Galactic Concordance. The Empire was beaten. Their military was restricted. The galaxy finally had its democratic government back after decades of tyranny. For the first time since Palpatine dissolved the Senate, free worlds could govern themselves again, and for a while it worked. But here's where it gets complicated. The New Republic Senate split into two factions that absolutely despised each other. The populists wanted planetary independence, individual worlds making their own decisions. The centrists wanted strong central authority, a powerful government that could actually enforce galactic law. And neither side would budge, not an inch. The result was complete political deadlock. The Senate couldn't agree on anything meaningful, couldn't pass critical legislation, and couldn't respond to threats even when those threats were staring them directly in the face. Because while the Senate was busy arguing with itself, Imperial remnants had fled to the unknown regions and were quietly building a new military superpower called the First Order. And nobody in the Republic cared enough to stop it. Nobody except Leia Organa. Leia, the woman who helped destroy 2 Death Stars, who was instrumental in toppling the entire galactic empire, literally could not convince her own government that the First Order was dangerous. The Senate dismissed her warnings. They called her an alarmist. So, in approximately 29 ABY,
oh Lord, can you imagine? Like, can you imagine being the one that was, that was there, literally commanding the orders for the destruction of the fucking Death Star, and they're like, and the Senate's like, nah, we're gonna listen to you, Leia, because you're a woman. You are an alarmist. You don't know dick. It's like, wasn't she the one in charge of the Rebel Alliance to begin with? I'm like, dude, I'm thinking none of like y'all guys forget about that detail. Like, I get it, man. Like, I get it. There are many other like generals and things like that that played their part too. But she was literally pretty much the one. But okay.
She did the only thing she could. She founded the Resistance, a private military force funded outside official channels because the democratic government she'd spent her entire life fighting for refused to protect itself. Let that sink in. The hero of the rebellion had to build a second rebellion because the republic she created wouldn't listen. And then came 34 ABY Starkiller base fired. Hosnian Prime, the New Republic's capital, was vaporized in seconds. The Senate, the fleet, the entire central government gone. 29 years of democracy erased in a single blast. Most casual fans don't fully register what that moment actually represents. That wasn't just a planet being
dude, you know the reason why no one gives a shit about this part? Because this is the sequel trilogy. That's the reason why no one cares about. And supposedly there are rumors that the sequel trilogy is going to be considered non-canon, which, do I think that's going to happen? Probably not. But I would like for that to happen. I'd be like, yes, the sequel trilogy was so botched. And yeah, of course, because of Kathleen Kennedy's work and the other guy too. So And honestly, I would like to believe it, but I don't know. You know, yeah, I would like to believe it. They should adapt the EU books into movies. They should. And what is it? And the EU book should be, what's that movie called again? As well, the dude with the white mask. What was it? Oh yeah, V for Vendetta. They should do that one. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not gonna listen to the First Order lore. I don't go fuck. Ah, here we go.
Star Wars.
Ah, here we go. Now this is the good one. Now, what is now we're gonna go into like the old shit. Here we go, baby. Are they still updating the MMO, the Old Republic game? Man, it'd be crazy if they're still updating that. I remember seeing the expansions and stuff coming out for it. I remember I think the one that I think a lot of people did like, because I don't know if the expansion was good or anything like that, but I think visually it was a very dope cinematic, which is the one with the twin brothers. I think that really put a pin on the Old Republic game, because how fucking cinematic the twins brothers were. Like, I think I truly believe that's what put like the Old Republic game on the map, was that cinematic. That was a really cool cinematic for the expansion. I think it was for an expansion. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm not lying about the Great War through the Star Wars, so I don't doubt it. I don't doubt there was more shit that happened after. After the Empire, for sure. Shadows of Empire, especially. Oh, I like that game. That one was pretty good too.
Star Wars is notorious for its countless wars throughout its history. During the Old Republic era, the Sith rose to power, plunging the galaxy into an era of relentless conflict. From the conquest of Naga Sadow to the devastating Mandalorian Wars that set the stage for Darth Revan, all the way to the rise of the Eternal Empire. We'll be covering it all here in chronological order. Let's dive right in, beginning with the first grave disturbance in the Force, the Great Schism. The first Great Schism was one of the earliest recorded conflicts in galactic history, taking place around 24,500 BBY. This schism marked the first major divide between Force users, eventually leading to the creation of Dark Jedi. The war began when a faction of Jedi Knights, led by the ambitious Zendor, started experimenting with forbidden Force techniques that the Jedi Council had deemed too dangerous and destructive. Zendor and his followers believed that limiting themselves to only light side teachings severely restricted their understanding and mastery of the Force. To them, the Force was a dualistic entity that could not be fully comprehended without exploring its darker aspects. The Orthodox Jedi, seeing this departure as a great threat not only to their teachings, but to the stability of the galaxy itself, confronted these dissenting Jedi. Zendor, along with his followers...
Honestly, I don't really think there's anything wrong either. Like, I like the idea of seeing more of gray Jedis. Like, I would like to see that more, but for some reason, we just never really see that. Like, ever. Which sucks, because I would like to see an actual Jedi that uses both what is a light and dark force abilities, but they just don't ever want to do that shit. Like, I would like to see Ahsoka, like, you know, force choke someone and like rip him in half and things like that, and shoot like lightning and shit. But she's still calm and collected, you know. Like, I would just like that, because it would be like, you know, it'd be really cool. We're not gonna talk about Mace Windu, okay? Mace Windu. Let's be honest with you. That guy died by a dude with lightning on his fingers. So let's be honest with you. It's pretty gay. Let's be honest. He died by getting his hand chopped off, and he got pushed off of the window. We're not gonna talk about that part. Oh, that's funny. Uh, yeah. Before the red are bad guys. They red colored used to be a Jedi Order. Oh, okay. It's kind of broken English, but okay. Well, I don't doubt like they use like variety of colors, right? Before like they probably meant something in the very, very early on of the of the Force. Like I don't doubt that, right? But I'm pretty sure that was more like down the line when seeing the people using the dark forces started connecting with the red, with the red sabers.
Formed the Legion of Leto, the first organized army of dark side practitioners. This marked the formal beginning of the conflict, which quickly spread across multiple systems as the two factions fought for their differing views on the true nature of the Force. The Orthodox Jedi believed that dark side was inherently corruptive, leading to madness and devastation, while Zendor's followers argued that embracing both sides of the Force would allow for greater growth and power. The conflict reached its climax during the Battle of Columbus, where Zendor himself faced off against Jedi Master Pina, known as the Green Blade for his unique skill with a green-bladed lightsaber. Despite Zendor's formidable dark side abilities, the battle ended with his death, a turning point that led to the eventual defeat of his followers. The remaining Dark Jedi were forced into exile, fleeing to the distant Outer Rim territories. Though the schism was short-lived, its effects would be felt for millennia to come, setting a dangerous precedent for future conflicts between users of the light and dark sides of the Force.
You know, it's the one thing that I really didn't. I kind of thought that was kind of that kind of sucks about like Star Wars lore a little bit is the way how the kyber crystals work, because a lot of the like, I mean, I don't know if it's still like that to this day, but I always like the idea that the color of the crystal will be formed by by the user's, like, I don't know how would you even say, like, style or something like that. Because I heard some cases that it is like that, but then I heard others like, oh, the color of the crystal is by like the cave that they go to or whatever the fuck. I'm just like, what part of it is true? You know? But yeah, I think from a storytelling perspective, I think Grey Jettas could serve as a great commentary on political division in America and the rest of the world. It could, because the Grey Jettas don't really exactly agree with both alliances. They really don't. That's why it would have been great for Qui-Gon, to transform into a Grey Jedi. Because since he doesn't like the what is it, the dark forces, nor is he liking the traditional traditional what is it, the traditional Jedi Order. I think, honestly, I think if he was kept alive long enough, I think he probably would have turned into a great Jedi for sure. Because now like he was looking at that, now he was in the crossroads of which way to go to. Either keep going with the Republic and try to change the what is it, the Jedi Republic into into not going into galactic wars, which clearly they're very much being pushed into that because of Palpatine. Or just completely abandon it and go his own way, which I think that most likely would have happened for sure. And he probably would have taken Anakin in the process as well and teach him like the the ways that he sees fit, which probably would have changed so much. I want to know if like George Lucas would be like, hey man, lock yourself in a room and just write a story if Qui-Gon was alive and see what really he would have done. It would be very interesting to see that.
established a pattern in galactic history as the ideological rifts within the Jedi Order often had galaxy-spanning consequences. In the wake of the First Great Schism, tensions with the Jedi Order were never
The Great
fully
Schism.
resolved.
I just like the way
Though
that's
the
called.
Dark Jedi were expelled, their teaching survived in the shadows, periodically re-emerging to challenge the Jedi's strict adherence to the light side. These ideological disputes set the stage for future conflicts, the most significant of which was the 100-Year Darkness. The 100-Year Darkness began around 7000 BBY when a group of radical Jedi...
Might I ask, what's the BBY supposed to mean? Before Yoda? But let me see. The reason why the Jedi stopped using the red lightsabers is because one of the Jedi died from the red lightsabers. All right.
Led by Ajunta Paul, defied the Jedi Council's restrictions on certain Force techniques. These Dark Jedi delved into forbidden aspects of the Force, particularly focusing on dark side alchemy. Through these experiments, they developed methods
supposed to be
manipulate
before the
corrupt
Battle of
light,
Yavin.
creating monstrous, abominable
Oh,
creatures
damn!
that
I
they
must have
used
been
as
massive
weapons.
just to be called that.
The
Jesus.
Jedi Council, recognizing the growing danger posed by these rogue Jedi, moved to stop them. This sparked a century-long war that engulfed the galaxy in destruction. The Dark Jedi, using their alchemically enhanced warriors and monstrous creations, laid siege to multiple Republic worlds, pushing...
Is this a monster from Pacific Rim? What the fuck? That's the monster from Pacific Rim. Hey, no. Bro, look. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
the Jedi Order to its limits. Some of the creatures created during this period
It's just art
were so
concept, bro.
dangerous-
No, that's literally what it is. That's what is it? That's the monster from Pacific Rim. That's the one that spits the acid, and that's how the Russians died. Oh, that's funny.
that they continued to haunt the galaxy for thousands of years,
Oh, Lord.
becoming legends of terror in the Outer Rim and beyond. The war culminated in the Battle of Korbos, where the combined forces of the Jedi Order and the Republic finally managed to defeat the Dark Jedi. However, the cost was immense, with entire planets ravaged and populations decimated by the conflict. In the aftermath, the surviving Dark Jedi were exiled from Republic space. These exiles eventually discovered the remote planet of Korriban, home to the ancient Sith species.
But the problem is that these they were exiled doesn't mean that they were eradicated. Those are two different things. If they would have eradicated the dark users, then it would be a lot more better, because the knowledge and passing down the knowledge would have I don't think it would have ceased to exist, but it certainly would have definitely slowed down. But yeah, by exiling them doesn't mean it doesn't mean shit. It just means that they just go from one place to another.
The Dark Jedi subjugated the native Sith people and established themselves as rulers, giving rise to the Sith Order. This moment marked the true birth of the Sith as an organized and formidable dark side power.
Yep.
The
Caesar's
100-Year
Legion.
Darkness was a watershed moment in galactic history, solidifying the division between the Jedi and the Sith. It introduced dark side alchemy as a potent force, and many of the techniques developed during this period would be passed down through generations of Sith, eventually becoming a cornerstone of their dark practices. The war also demonstrated the devastating potential of unchecked dark side experimentation and set the stage for future conflicts between the light and dark sides of the Force. The Great Hyperspace War erupted in 5000 BBY when two Republic hyperspace explorers, Gav and Jory Daragon, accidentally discovered the hidden Sith
Oh wait, there's
Empire on
Eminem.
Korriban
Yes, there
while
is.
searching for new hyperspace routes. The Sith Empire, long isolated from the Republic, had grown strong under the leadership of powerful Sith lords like
that guy
Tuat
looks
Hord and
cool.
Marka Ragnos. When the explorers arrived, they were captured and brought before Naga Sato, a Sith lord with ambitions to expand Sith rule beyond their borders. Sato, recognizing an opportunity to conquer the Republic, used the explorers to stage a daring escape, manipulating events to provoke a war with the Republic. Against the more cautious wishes of his Sith peers, Sato launched a full-scale invasion on the Republic, catching the unprepared galaxy
I was gonna say, why do these
completely
guys
off
look
guard.
very
His
like
fleet,
Egyptian? Like,
bolstered
what
by
is this?
dark side sorcery, made early gains, conquering several systems and spreading fear across the galaxy. Sato's mastery of Sith sorcery allowed him to create powerful illusions, making his invasion force appear far larger than it actually was. This tactic proved effective in the early stages of the war as Republic forces struggled to mount a coordinated defense. As the war dragged on, the Republic and the Jedi began to adapt to the Sith tactics. The turning point came when Naga Sado's deception was exposed during a crucial battle, breaking his concentration and revealing the true size of his fleet.
Dude, that guy looks
With
so
the
much like a
illusion
pharaoh.
shattered, the Republic launched a massive counteroffensive, pushing the Sith forces back. The war culminated in Sado's defeat, and the remnants of the Sith Empire retreated into obscurity, seemingly vanishing from galactic affairs. Although the Sith teachings endured, their once unified empire fractured. Without a central authority to bind
here
them
we
together,
go.
these
The
fragmented
good
Sith
era.
groups were torn apart by infighting, greed, and ambition. Dark side knowledge persisted through hidden tombs, ancient holocrons, and secretive sects like the Krath and the Brotherhood of the Sith.
What? Secret of sex? Where?
But the once great empire had fallen silent. While the Republic and the Jedi believed they had eradicated the Sith menace, their lust for power and revenge lived on, simmering in the shadows across several worlds in the galaxy. Among those remnants, one Sith would rise above all others: Darth Vitiate, a brilliant
Sex? Not sex. Oh man, I'm disappointed. Nah, I thought the Sith was actually being interesting there.
and ruthless Sith
Damn it.
Lord. Vitiate sought not just power, but immortality itself. On his homeworld of Nathema, he conducted a catastrophic ritual, absorbing the life force of
Is it
every
good?
living being on the planet. This dark act left Nathema a lifeless, desolate void in the Force, and in return, Vitiate achieved immortality. Declaring himself Emperor of the Sith, Vitiate gathered the remnants of the Sith Empire and led them to the remote world of Dromund Kaas. There, in secret, he rebuilt the Sith Empire, biding his time and waiting for the right moment to strike back at the Republic. Though the Republic emerged victorious, the Great Hyperspace War exposed the galaxy to the lingering threat of the Sith. It also solidified the Jedi's role as the Republic's protectors, setting the stage for future conflicts between the Republic
Ooh, look at
and
that
the
guy
Sith.
chopped off.
The
Damn.
Old Sith Wars, a series of interconnected conflicts spanning from 4000 to 3960 BBY, nearly destroyed the Galactic Republic. This tumultuous period began when the Great Sith War with Exar Kun, a former Jedi Knight, embraced the dark side and began training in the ancient Sith teachings on Yavin 4. Kun's journey to becoming Dark Lord of the Sith began with his obsession with forbidden knowledge, leading him to the tomb world of Korriban,
oh no.
where the spirit of Markham Ragnos anointed him as the
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the ones who tend to seek forbidden knowledge tend to kind of fall into the dark side, you know, as we've seen from earlier eras.
new Dark Lord. Kun then uncovered the teachings of Naga Sadow on Yavin 4, gaining immense power and fully embracing the Sith mantle. His most significant convert was Ulic Qel-Droma, a skilled Jedi Knight who had initially sought to infiltrate the Sith, but ultimately fell under Kun's influence, helping to spread the Sith's corrupting influence across the galaxy. Together, Kun and Qel-Droma formed a powerful Sith Brotherhood, uniting various darkside practitioners, Mandalorian Crusaders, and the criminal Krath cult into a formidable force. Their singular mission: conquer the Republic worlds that have dealt the Sith so much pain and declare a new golden age of the Sith. Their war against the Republic was devastating, with many key systems falling under their control. The Sith
Jeez.
Brotherhood's influence spread rapidly. One of the most catastrophic events of the Old Sith Wars was the destruction of the Kron Cluster, a system of stars that Kun triggered to explode with the help of an ancient superweapon of the Sith. The resulting supernova sent a massive shockwave through nearby systems, including the Jedi library world of Ossus, which was devastated by the blast. In the chaos, the Sith looted countless Jedi artifacts, sacred texts, and ancient holocrons, further consolidating their power. The loss of Ossus was a significant blow to the Jedi Order.
It would be very interesting to see how much of the like the Star like in this case in like Star Wars lore, like how much of the knowledge was lost because of a lot of the destructions of wars. It'd be very interesting to see of like how far down some of this can go, and see some of the teachings can go. It'd be very interesting to see that. Because technically it does exist in like in Star Wars with the old libraries and stuff. But a lot of that's pretty much destroyed now after the Empire.
Depriving them of centuries of knowledge and forcing them to regroup. The war eventually ended with the defeat of Kun and Keldroma. After killing his brother in a duel, Keldroma was stripped of the Force by a Jedi, severing his connection to the dark side and filling him with remorse. Overcome with guilt, he turned on Exar Kun and led the Jedi to Yavin 4, Kun's home base. As the Jedi launched a massive assault, Kun attempted a dark ritual to detach his spirit from his body, but his spirit became trapped within the temples of Yavin 4. Keldroma then went on and helped the Republic dismantle the remaining Sith forces. In the aftermath of the Great Sith War, the Republic was left severely weakened, having spent a lot of resources. Now, dear expert commenters, to be real, this section is the one I had to research the most on, as I didn't have a lot of prior knowledge on it. Let me know if I missed anything important, and let's
So this whole era was basically settled between two brothers. Like, that's literally what this was.
My favorite part in the Old Republic. The Mandalorian Wars began in 3976 BBY, when the Mandalorian clans, led by Mandalore the Ultimate, embarked on a campaign of conquest at the...
And yes, they did. Yeah, it is true, Finns, is that the Siths do look like Templars more than Jedis. They definitely do, yes.
The edge of
for some of the imagery.
The Mandalorians, a warrior culture that valued strength and glory in battle, sought new challenges and deliberately provoked the Republic by attacking non-member worlds. Despite these aggressive actions, the Jedi Council refused to intervene, sensing a greater unseen threat behind the Mandalorian aggression. The Republic's reluctance to engage allowed the Mandalorians to gain a foothold, conquering several systems and building momentum for a larger invasion. The Mandalorian army, bolstered by their advanced combat techniques and brutal tactics, laid waste to entire worlds. On Serroco, the Mandalorians used nuclear weapons to obliterate the planet's cities, and the devastation of Cathar nearly wiped out the Cathar species. These atrocities demonstrated the Mandalorians' willingness to use extreme measures to achieve victory. As the Republic struggled to mount an effective defense, a faction of Jedi led by Revan and his apprentice Malak defied the Jedi Council's...
I wonder if this was the because I do question how much of the ways of the Mandalorian has changed over time. Because from what we've seen through the Mandalorian show is that what's his name, Mando or Jin, he's taught in the very old ways of the of the Mandalore, compared to the other people that you see later on in the show, where that what is it called again, the removal of the helmet and things like that, where they're not supposed to remove their helmet ever again or some shit like that. And the new generation doesn't do that anymore. So I wonder if this is like with that same type of Mandalorians, or if this is like a different maybe like an altered religion of the Mandalorians. Because they do talk about like the old of the Mandalore, so I wouldn't doubt it'll be these guys. The Jedi look more like Assassin's Creed, but with lightsabers. That's because they always like cloaks, that's why.
Orders and joined the war. Revan, a brilliant military strategist, quickly turned the tide of the conflict. His leadership inspired more Jedi to join the fight, and under his command, the Republic forces began to push the Mandalorians back. Revan's use of unconventional tactics and his willingness to embrace morally ambiguous decisions made him a controversial figure within the Jedi Order, but his successes on the battlefield were undeniable. The war reached its climax in the Battle of Malachor V, a pivotal confrontation that would have far-reaching consequences. During the battle, Revan ordered the activation of the Mass Shadow Generator, a super weapon designed to create intense gravitational forces that would crush entire fleets. The generator's activation resulted in the complete destruction of both...
Oh, this is the thing that was used in KOTOR 2, for what I can remember. Yeah!
The Republic and Mandalorian forces caught in its range. The surface of Malachor V was transformed into a twisted graveyard of shattered ships and debris, and the planet became a nexus of dark-side energy. Revan's victory over the Mandalorians was absolute, but the cost was staggering. Mandalore the Ultimate was defeated in single combat by Revan, ending the Mandalorian threat. In his dying breaths, Mandalore the Ultimate revealed that the war had been instigated by a mysterious figure from the unknown regions. This revelation, combined with the devastation caused by the mass shadow generator, deeply haunted Revan and Malak. Their trauma, exposure to the dark side on Malachor 5, and the desire to uncover the identity of this enigmatic puppet master drove them down a dark path that would ultimately lead to their fall. The Jedi Civil War erupted shortly after the
Civil
Mandalorian
War, dude,
Wars,
I
when
love
Revan
this.
and Malak, who had disappeared into the unknown regions following their victory, returned as Sith Lords with a massive invasion fleet. During their absence, they discovered the remnants of the ancient Sith Empire and fallen to the dark side due to the influence of the Sith Emperor Darth Vitiate, the same Sith Lord that centuries ago became immortal. Now adopting the titles of Darth Revan and Darth Malak, their return marked the beginning of one of the most devastating conflicts in galactic history. Revan and Malak's intimate knowledge...
I thought he was about to say creating one of the best Star Wars games in history. I was about to say, yup. I was about to say true, but no, he didn't mention Knights of the Republic. Sad.
...of Republican Jedi tactics made them particularly dangerous opponents. Their forces included many former Republic officers and Jedi who had served under them during the Mandalorian Wars, now turned to the dark side and serving their cause. The Sith fleet launched precision strikes against key Republic worlds using strategies that Revan and Malak had developed during their time as Republic heroes. The war was brutal, with entire systems falling under Sith control as Revan and Malak sought to impose their dark vision on the galaxy. The tide of the war turned when a Jedi strike team, led by Bastila Shan, managed to get on board Revan's flagship to confront Revan. The Jedi were just about to engage Revan when Malak, seeing the chance to overthrow Revan, opened fire on Revan's ship, attempting to kill the Jedi strike team alongside Revan. However, the strike team survived, along with Revan, who was gravely injured and on the brink of death. He was brought back to the Jedi Council where his memory was erased and given a new identity. The Jedi hoped to use Revan's knowledge of the Sith to turn the tide of the war, though they kept his true identity a secret. With Revan gone, Malak assumed the mantle of Dark Lord of the Sith and proved to be an even more ruthless leader.
Which is a great question. Which way did it go? Like, was there ever a determination of Malak going into the Malak going into the light side, or did he fall back into the dark side? It is a good question. Was that ever determined?
Under his command, the Sith forces intensified their attacks, reducing entire worlds to ash. One of Malak's most infamous acts was the bombardment of Telos IV, which left the planet in ruins. His reign would be short-lived, however, as a newly turned Revan alongside the Republic started mounting a counteroffensive, which concluded on board the Starforge, an ancient superweapon fueled by the dark side, which Malak was using to produce seemingly limitless ships and war machines. There, Revan faced Malak in one-on-one combat, defeating him and bringing the Jedi Civil War to an end. The Jedi Civil War had far-reaching consequences for both the Jedi Order and the Republic. The conflict had decimated the Jedi, leaving them vulnerable to future threats. It also set the stage for the Dark Wars as the remnants of the Sith continued to plot in the shadows.
Oh, he's both? Oh, okay.
Followed immediately after the Jedi Civil War, plunging the galaxy into a period of darkness and fear yet again. During this time, a triumvirate of Sith Lords, Darth Nihilus, Darth Sion, and Darth Traya, rose to power. These Sith Lords sought to reshape the galaxy according to their twisted visions of power. Nihilus was driven by his endless hunger.
Honestly, I really didn't like the second game as compared to the first. I don't know why though. I gotta see why that's the case, because I there was just some things I did not like about the second game, and I never got rid of that feeling of like not liking the second one. I don't remember why though. As you know, compared that to the first one. Did you know there's a zombie lightsaber? Yes, there is. Yes, there is a zombie lightsaber that actually, technically speaking, there is a zombie like infection that is like in the offskirts of the galaxy, where yes, the infection did affect the kyber of the saber, which I think it made it turn into black or like some other color. I forgot which one it was. But it did infect the Kyber crystal. I don't remember what is that from exactly. I think it's from, I think it's one of the what are those books again? The legacies. But I think it might be one of those cases where I think it is considered canon, from what I can remember.
Only wanting to consume life force, while Scion, an immortal being held together by sheer hatred, sought to impose his will through fear and pain, being a more traditional Sith. Traya, on the other hand, a former Jedi Master, sought revenge against both the Jedi and the Sith, believing that both orders had failed the galaxy, wanting them to both be destroyed. She manipulated the events transpiring from behind the scenes and set the stage for the final confrontations of the Dark Wars. The Dark Wars were characterized not by large-scale battles, but by the systematic hunting and extermination of the Jedi. Nihilists Scion and Traya employed shadow tactics, ambushes, and assassinations to decimate the already weakened Jedi Order. One of the most devastating attacks during this period was the destruction of the planet Qatar.
Oh yeah, the scythe one. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Who had gathered to discuss how to rebuild the Order.
I think you can upgrade that multiple times.
The entire planet's life force in an instant, killing all who were present and further demoralizing the survivors, leaving the Jedi Order on the brink of extinction. The Dark Wars eventually came to an end when a lone Jedi exile, Mitra Surik, who was banished by the Jedi Order due to her involvement in activating the mass shadow generator, confronted and defeated the Sith Lords one by one. Traya, who had once been the exile's mentor, revealed that she had orchestrated much of the conflict in an attempt to test Surik's resolve, believing she could either restore balance or end the Force itself. Traya hoped that Surik would abandon the flawed teachings of both the Jedi and the...
Yeah, I was gonna say, can't you turn that old lady into like the light side, I think? I don't really remember. God damn, it's been so long.
Sith, embracing a new philosophy that would reshape the galaxy. However, Surik rejected Traya's nihilistic vision, choosing instead to uphold the Jedi principles she had rediscovered. With the Sith defeated, the galaxy and the Jedi Order were
that's what happens
once more. The redeeming factor in the defeat of the Sith triumvirate
I forgot that's
was
what
that
happens.
The Jedi and the Republic were able to purge the known galaxy of the Sith, recapturing all planets lost during the last wars, including those from the Great Sith War. A period of peace and stability was on the horizon.
I call the Skull Guy the Sith Grim Reaper.
In 3681
it fits, doesn't it?
When the Sith Empire, which had been building its strength in secret for centuries,
oh my god, it's the Old Republic? No, I'm just gonna skip this over. No, I'm just kidding.
Launched a massive surprise attack against the Republic, led by the immortal Sith Emperor Vitiate. The Emperor had long prepared for this moment, carefully biding its time while the Republic grew complacent. Their preparations dated back to the Mandalorian Wars, when Emperor Vitiate manipulated Mandalore the Ultimate into attacking the Republic to test its strength.
Dude.
However, the Empire's attack was delayed for centuries due
Whoever thought the Mandalore would be easily manipulated by some bald guy?
to the intervention of the Jedi Knight Revan. After discovering the Emperor's plans, Revan launched a bold mission to confront Vitiate directly, hoping to eliminate the Sith leader and prevent the war. Although Revan failed in his attempt and was captured, in his capture he continued to influence the Emperor's mind, forcing the Sith to delay their invasion for several centuries. Eventually, the day came and the Empire struck, catching the Republic completely off guard. The Sith Empire had quietly amassed a powerful military equipped with advanced technologies and battle-hardened soldiers. Their first major victory was the recapture of Korriban, the ancient Sith homeworld. The Republic, still reeling from the sudden onslaught, scrambled to defend its territories as the Sith launched simultaneous assaults on key locations throughout the galaxy. The Sith Emperor's strategy was clear: overwhelm the Republic with swift and devastating attacks to cripple their defenses and force them into submission. The Sith Empire also made extensive use of terror tactics to weaken the morale of Republic worlds. Cities were razed, and entire populations were enslaved or massacred to demonstrate the consequences of defying the Empire. This ruthless strategy spread fear across the galaxy, causing some planets to surrender without a fight, preferring subjugation over destruction. As the Republic began to mount a defense, the Jedi Order took up arms alongside the Republic's military. Jedi Knights were deployed across the galaxy to lead Republic forces in defense of their worlds. These Jedi quickly became the primary targets of Sith assassins and darkside warriors. The war descended into a brutal contest between the light and dark sides of the Force, with countless Jedi and Sith falling in battle. The war reached its most dramatic and decisive moment during the sacking of Coruscant in 3653 BBY. While peace talks were underway in Alderaan, the Sith Empire launched a surprise attack on the Republic capital. Led by Darth
yes, I've
Malgus,
seen
a
this.
Sith Lord renowned for his ruthlessness and tactical brilliance, the Sith stormed the city, destroying the Jedi Temple and conquering Coruscant. The sacking of Coruscant forced the Republic to sign the Treaty of Coruscant, a humiliating peace agreement that granted the Sith control over vast territories and effectively ended the war on terms heavily favoring the Sith. However, this peace was a fragile one. While the treaty brought an end to open warfare, it did not resolve the underlying tensions between the Republic and the Sith Empire. The galaxy entered a period of Cold War. The Cold War, lasting from 36
Oh my God.
to 36
You know what? I shouldn't be surprised that they had their own Cold War. Jesus Christ, bro.
42 BBY was a tense period of political maneuvering and covert conflicts between the Galactic Republic and the Sith Empire.
What is it? The Republic were heavily, the Sith were, no. Specifically, the Sith were heavily occupied in Colombia at a place called the Bay of Pigs.
Although the Treaty of Coruscant has officially ended
Oh,
the Great
Lord.
Galactic War, the peace was little more than temporary ceasefire.
Jeez, dude, it's
Both
just
sides knew
never-ending
that open
wars.
conflict could reignite at any moment, and so they used the time to consolidate their gains, rebuild their forces, and engage in covert operations to undermine their enemy. The Sith Empire, having secured control of key worlds and trade routes, spent this period solidifying its dominance over its newly acquired territories. The Sith Emperor, still hidden from public view, directed the Empire's efforts to increase its military might and tighten its grip on the galaxy. The Sith ruled their domains with an iron fist, enforcing loyalty through fear and brutality. Meanwhile, the Republic struggled to rebuild. The loss of Coruscant and the damage inflicted by the war had severely weakened the Republic's infrastructure and economy. In addition to rebuilding its military, the Republic had to focus on winning back the trust of its member worlds, many of which had grown disillusioned by the war's toll. The Jedi Order, which had suffered significant losses during the war, also faced the challenge of reconstituting its ranks and preparing for the inevitable resurgence of Sith aggression. The Cold War between the Sith Empire and the Galactic Republic, though officially a ceasefire, was fraught with tension, espionage, and covert operations.
You know, even though they were pretty much trying to, I guess, in a way, prepare about the possibility, which was, I would say, it was pretty damn guaranteed for the resurgence of the Dark Lords. Wouldn't it make sense to like dabble or go into like the old knowledge and this, you know, to see how to fight against them? Specifically using what Mandalorians use, which is specifically shotgun bullets. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, I think that would have been pretty cool too. To see how that goes.
Fragile peace finally broke down in 3642 BBY, reigniting into what became known as the Galactic War. It saw the Republic and the Sith Empire once again battling for control of the galaxy, as the uneasy truce gave way to full-scale warfare. Emperor Vitiate's goals, however, ran far deeper
Oh my
than
God,
mere
what is that
conquest. His true ambition was the performance of a devastating ritual that would allow him to drain the life force of the entire galaxy, achieving immortality and godlike power in the process. Vitiate had been preparing for this apocalyptic ritual since conducting the same ritual on Nathema centuries ago. The deaths caused by the ongoing conflict would fuel a new ritual that would allow him to consume almost...
Could it be, what is it? As what you said, it's like this Templar Siths are the strongest and stronger than the Jedi, which is interesting because could it be the reason why the Siths just kept on losing because they just didn't have the number compared to the Jedis? Because the Jedis, if you really looked at them, even though the Sith like quite a bit have like a lot of people too, the Jedis had way more. Even though they were stronger, right? Even though the Sith are stronger, but the Jedis or the Republic tend to have way more people. So I think ultimately that's just what it was. It was mainly because of just the strength of numbers.
everything in the galaxy and becoming all-powerful God. The Jedi, as well as the Sith, after learning of the Emperor's true intentions, started colluding together to stop the Emperor's ritual. They succeeded and forced him to retreat back to Dromund Kaas. The Republic, now gathering their strength, launched a daring invasion of the Sith capital, aiming to bring an end to the Emperor once and for all. During what is to be known as the Battle of Dromund Kaas, the long-standing reign of Emperor Vitiate came to a climactic end. As Republic forces assaulted the planet, the hero of Tython, a legendary Jedi Knight, led a team deep into the Dark Temple, where Vitiate had retreated. In the face of...
It's like the creator of Star Wars loves Sith more than Jedi. I don't think so. I think it's more expanding significantly more on the Sith compared to the Jedi. Because if you really think about it, there is definitely a lot more lore of the Jedi, and in terms of like early on, and I mean like really, really early on. And then when it came, and then like later on, and then a little bit later when it came with the sequels of the movies, and I mean like episode 5, episode 6, like it needed to go back on like why the Sith, were this deep seated, bad guys or things like that. So it had to go like way far back to, I don't even know what the starting of the oldest of the era was from this video, and has a breakdown, all these things, which is cool, I think that's cool, explaining, who the Sith are and things like that. I think that's pretty awesome. And then also including throwing in all the things from the old games and things like that, from KOTOR, even from the Old Republic MMO and things like that. I think that's cool.
Overwhelming dark side power, the hero engaged Vitiate in a final confrontation. Despite his near godlike abilities and millennia of preparation, the Sith Emperor was finally defeated. The hero struck down Vitiate's form, seemingly ending the threat he had posed to the galaxy for centuries. Following the Emperor's death, the Republic and Sith Empire fought on, unaware of a greater hidden threat looming on the horizon. The Eternal Empire, led by the enigmatic Emperor Valkorion, was preparing to make its move.
Ooh,
While
here
the
we go.
galaxy's major factions exhausted their resources fighting each other, the Eternal Empire quietly gathered its strength in the unknown regions of the galaxy, poised to strike at both sides. The galaxy was caught completely off guard when the Eternal Empire of Zakul, a previously unknown faction from the unknown regions, launched a massive invasion in 3635 BBY. Under the rule of Emperor Valkorion, secretly the same individual as the Sith Emperor Vitiate, the Eternal Empire quickly subjugated both the Sith Empire and the Galactic Republic. The revelation of Valkorion's dual identity as Emperor Vitiate stemmed from his desire for ultimate power and immortality, which transcended the Sith ideology he once led. Having grown disillusioned with the Sith and their constant infighting, Vitiate created the Eternal Empire as a new means to conquer and dominate the galaxy on his own terms. Now ruling as Valkorion, he sought to destroy both the Sith Empire and the Galactic Republic, seeing them as mere stepping stones in his quest to reshape the galaxy under his vision of eternal rule. The conquest was swift and decisive, as the Eternal Fleet, Valkorion's near-indestructible armada of automated warships, overwhelmed the military forces of both the Republic and Sith.
Bro, I won't like that red Twi'lek, bro. That's wifey right there.
Galactic superpowers. The Eternal Empire represented a new kind of galactic domination. Unlike the Sith, who ruled through fear and dark side oppression, or the Republic, who was built on democratic ideals, the Eternal Empire enforced order through sheer military might and technological superiority. Zakul's forces were highly advanced, and Valkorion's leadership was a mix of cold efficiency and brutal control. Valkorion portrayed himself as a benevolent ruler who could bring stability to the galaxy. During this period, both the Sith Empire and Republic were forced to submit to Zakul's authority. They became vassal states, paying tribute to the Eternal Empire and being stripped of much of their autonomy.
Damn.
Both factions were powerless against the Eternal Fleet, and many of their systems were devastated by...
I didn't know that's what the... I completely forgotten that's what that was called, Knights of the Fallen Empire. I forgot that's what the expansion was called. How old is this expansion? This party came out like more than a decade ago for sure.
By Zakul's relentless attacks. While the galaxy endured Valkorion's reign, internal strife simmered within the Eternal Empire. Valkorion's son, Arkan, played a central role in the regime, but harbored his own ambitions. Disillusioned with his father's rule, Arkan began to plot against him. At the same time, the Outlander, a powerful figure who'd been a key leader in the war between the Sith Empire and Galactic Republic, entered the scene. Alongside Darth Mar, the formidable leader of the Sith Empire's Dark Council, the Outlander sought to destroy Valkorion and end the threat to the Eternal Empire. In their quest to confront this growing danger, both Mar and the Outlander were captured and brought before Valkorion himself. In this fateful encounter, Valkorion demonstrated his overwhelming power by killing Darth Mar, obliterating the Sith Lord in a single decisive moment. This was the moment when Arkan seized his opportunity and betrayed his father, killing Valkorion. The Outlander was spared and taken prisoner. Valkorion's death, however, was not the end of him, as his spirit latched on to the Outlander, influencing the Outlander's thoughts and decisions. Following Valkorion's assassination by his son Arkan, the galaxy found itself under the control of an even more ruthless ruler. Arkan took the throne and led the Eternal Empire with an iron fist, seeking to continue his father's vision of galactic dominance, but without Valkorion's subtlety or restraint. His reign was characterized by increased brutality, as Arkan sought to cement his legacy and expand the Eternal Empire's control even further.
Can you imagine? Like, here's the thing. It not that shocking, right? But just imagine you go against one, you had one ruthless ruler, and then that ruler gets assassinated, of course. But then the person that assassinated him becomes the ruler and is even much more of a savage than the one that was just killed. It's like what? Like, it's like, damn, shit was pretty bad, but now it got even worse. Jeez, man, it's crazy. Yes. Yes. This ruler just killed anyone by simply staring at them. Now this ruler just simply will kill anyone who breathes wrong.
In this period, resistance movements began to emerge. Dissidents from both the Republic and Sith Empire, as well as independent factions, banded together to form the Alliance, a unified coalition dedicated to overthrowing the Eternal Empire.
Bro, can you imagine? Hey, hold on. Let me go back on that.
Further. During this period, resistance movements began to emerge. Dissidents from both the Republic and Sith Empire, as well as independent factions, banded together to form the Alliance.
Bro, I'm gonna be for real. When you fucked up so badly that you have Sith Lords alliancing with the Jedi Republic to take down a common enemy. You fucked up that bad. I'm gonna be for real, man. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Damn, that's crazy. I didn't even know. Of course, I didn't know that happened. But that's insane. Damn, that's crazy.
Unified coalition dedicated to overthrowing the Eternal Empire. For the first time, Jedi and Sith were fighting side by side against a greater evil. The alliance was led by the Outlander, who had escaped her imprisonment on Zakuul. Despite the overwhelming power of the Eternal Empire, the Alliance began to strike back, engaging in guerrilla warfare and launching strategic assaults on key Zakuulan targets. Over time, the Alliance gathered strength, recruiting soldiers, Jedi, Sith, and even defectors from the Eternal Empire itself. Key victories, including the destruction of Zakuulan bases and successful sabotage of the Eternal Fleet, emboldened the rebellion. As Arkan's grip on the galaxy tightened, internal dissent also grew within the Eternal Empire. His sister, Vaylin, was a powerful Force user with even greater ambition than Arkan. Vaylin had been kept under tight control by Valkorion due to her uncontrollable power, but with her father's death, she began to seek her own path to dominance. The rebellion reached a critical point when the Alliance launched a direct assault on Arkan's throne. The Outlander, alongside the Alliance's most elite forces, confronted Arkan in a climactic battle that would determine the fate of the galaxy. After a fierce struggle, Arkan was defeated and forced into exile. With his downfall, his sister Vaylin stepped in and seized control of the Eternal Empire, intent on solidifying her rule and destroying the Alliance. Valen's reign was even more chaotic and destructive than her brother's. Unrestrained by any moral or familial bonds, she unleashed her full power, devastating entire worlds and subjugating those who opposed her.
Okay, so you're telling me it went from one cruel ruler to an even crueler ruler now because that guy has been exiled. Now it is now his sister that's even more crueler than him. Like, okay.
The galaxy was plunged into even greater chaos as the Alliance prepared for its final confrontation with Valen and the remnants of the Eternal Empire. In the final battle, Valen was defeated by the Outlander and the Alliance. However,
I'm gonna assume the Outlander is you, right? I assume that's the main character.
the final confrontation was...
It's family killing dude, that's literally what it is. That's literally what it is. Literally family. Like your what is it? Your dad is it's like your dad is what's that guy that it's like Castro and shit. Your dad is Castro and you're like, nah, I want leadership, and you kill your dad. Now Castro's dead, and now what is it? Castulio is now the leader, and now you're even more crazier and shit, and much more crueler, starve you even more people and all that stuff, making grander wars and shit. And then your sister's like, nah, I don't like the way how you're doing shit, and she kills you. Now Castulio is dead, and now your sister even more crazier and more crueler is now in leadership. It's like, bro, what is happening in this Star Wars game? Bro, it's so crazy. It's so crazy, bro. Like, what is happening? And now she's dead. But yeah, the protagonist is dead. So pretty much the what was the name again? Navigator or whatever. Okay, so that's you. Okay.
Yet to come.
It's so funny.
The Outlander was granted to him by the
spirit
Outlander,
of Valkorion
influencing him. Now with both Arcan and Valen removed, the former Emperor's spirit attempted to possess the Outlander, seeking to regain control and continue his quest for galactic domination. In a climactic showdown with the Outlander's mind, Valkorion's spirit was finally destroyed, finally ending the immortal Emperor's millennia-long reign of terror. With the death of Valen and the final destruction of Valkorion's spirit, the Eternal Empire began to collapse. The Eternal Fleet, once the unstoppable force that had subjugated the galaxy, fell into disarray without Valkorion's control. Many of the systems that had been under the thumb of Zakul rose up in rebellion, overthrowing the local Zakulan authorities and reclaiming their independence. The Alliance, now recognized as the key force that had defeated the Eternal Empire, helped guide the rebuilding efforts in both the Republic and Sith Empire. Though the Eternal Empire was no longer a threat, the galaxy was left in a fragile state, with both the Republic and Sith forces weakened by years of war and occupation. The galaxy began to enter...
And that's the thing too. What do you do? Like now that the common enemy is gone, what does the alliances do now? Do they just go their separate ways? Do they leave? Do they try to form what is a new government order between the Jedi Republic and the Sith Lords? It's like, what do you do in that instance now that the common enemy is gone? Or they kill each other, and that's always the other option.
Of its dark ages.
Winner, winner gets the peanut butter.
While the Sith Empire disintegrated into warlordism. Everything beyond the Mid-Rim sank into barbarism, dominated by petty tyrannies and Sith warlords. For nearly 1,000 years, peace reigned in the galaxy after the Sith Empire's disappearance. However, around 2000 BBY, the Sith re-emerged under Darth Ruin, a former Jedi Master who defected after rejecting the Jedi's teachings. Ruin's dark philosophy attracted several Jedi, sparking the Fourth Great Schism and rebuilding the Sith into a new empire.
Fourth Great Schism.
Though Ruin united the Sith for a time, his self-centered leadership led to his assassination by his own followers, but the Sith Empire continued to grow once again. Over time, the Sith began to splinter though. While Ruin had initially unified the Sith Empire, the nature of Sith philosophy, rooted in betrayal and ambition, led to infighting among the Sith Lords. Various factions within the Sith Empire vied for control, and their internal power struggles
Yep.
weakened their ability to mount a unified
That's about
offensive
right.
against the Republic. However, despite their internal divisions, the Sith continue to pose a serious threat to the galaxy. Over the next millennium, the new Sith Wars raged, with the Sith nearly overwhelming the Republic. However, their inherent infighting weakened them, preventing a decisive victory.
Yep, that's the problem too. Now that you have a significant amount of Sith Lords, the problem is that each of these Sith Lords want to overcome all other forms of power, including themselves, especially including their own alliances, which of course, as he said, would create a lot of infighting. Ultimately, that's exactly what would happen. Yeah, not surprised that they're all killing each other.
Having them fall apart time and time again. In 1010 BBY, Shere Khan reunited the Sith under the Brotherhood of Darkness for a final time. It is during this time, around 1000 BBY, that a prominent figure known as Darth Bane would rise and change the tide of the war decisively. Bane, a Sith Lord who had grown disillusioned with the constant infighting among the Sith, recognized that the very structure of the Sith Order was flawed. He believed that the Sith's numbers and internal rivalries were what prevented them from achieving true power. He believed that
It's just me, but this look like the dude from the G.I. Joe movie. The what was that snake guy called? Brian? Not Brian. Swallow. What was his name? The snake. Is that was his name? Snake Eyes. Yeah. That's literally what he's called. Oh, okay. Yeah, he kind of looks like that dude right here.
the Sith's numbers and internal rivalries were what prevented them from achieving true power. The Jedi-Sith War eventually culminated in the Battle of
His name is
Ruusan,
Cobra Fangs.
a devastating
Cobra Fangs.
confrontation where all remaining Sith under Khan's Brotherhood of Darkness were killed by a ploy
That's
set
his
by
brother.
Darth
His
Bane.
brother's name is Cobra
The
Fangs.
Republic, with the support of the Jedi Order, finally managed to defeat the Sith armies on Ruusan, and the Sith were believed to have been destroyed. However, unbeknownst to the Jedi, Darth Bane and his apprentice, Darth Zana, survived in secret, ensuring the survival of the Sith Order through the Rule of Two. The rule called for only 2 Sith at any given time,
Yep.
a master and an apprentice. This doctrine would prevent the power struggles that plagued the Sith for generations, and ensure that the dark side's teachings were passed on through a single...
Oh, is that why Darth Maul was so angry at Palpatine? Because now that Palpatine didn't need Darth Maul anymore, he was like, fuck you, Darth. What is it, Darth Sidious? He's like, now you got a pretty boy, a pretty white boy to be your leader. I don't know. Wait, what? Yeah, specify the white boy. Oh shit.
line. Bane and his apprentice Darth Zana went into hiding, preparing for the day when they could strike back against the Jedi and the Republic. The Jedi-Sith War left the galaxy in ruins, with both the Jedi and the Republic severely weakened. Though the Republic emerged victorious, the cost of the war was immense, and the Jedi Order, once again depleted, turned its focus inward to rebuild and heal from the long years of conflict. The Sith, though seemingly defeated, would continue to bide their time, waiting for the moment when they could strike from the shadows and bring about the fall of the Jedi and the Republic, which a certain individual we're all too familiar with will be achieving in time. The era of open warfare between the Jedi and Sith has come to an end, and the galaxy is poised to enter a new age of relative peace and stability. The Republic is about to embark on a period of recovery and prosperity. This upcoming era is known as the High Republic era, a golden age of peace and growth, during which the Republic would expand its influence to the farthest reaches of the galaxy, rebuilding its strength and flourishing once again. During this time, the Jedi Order reached its zenith as the Guardians of Peace and Justice, operating not as warriors, but as diplomats, explorers, and teachers. They patrolled the Outer Rim territories,
the High
helping to
Order.
expand the Republic's influence into frontier worlds and ensuring stability in distant regions. The High Republic was characterized by a strong and harmonious relationship between the Jedi and the Republic government, with the Jedi being seen as noble peacekeepers who could be called upon to resolve any crisis.
Yeah. and that was and that was the one, and that's when and that's the thing, like knowing that the what do they call them, the High Republic became as the global peacekeepers, is like, yeah, no, as soon as they started being pushed into war again, I can see why Qui-Gon was like, yeah, no, I'm good. Which Sith would you be afraid of? It would probably be um what was the one with the white mask? I heard that one's pretty scary too, because that one's like um what was crazy about that one again? That one was like a planet eater or some shit. Yeah, I don't know, it was very weird. Um but yeah, that's a pretty scary one. But you know what? But you know which one that would scare me is that, what is it? Is that red skin Twi'lek, that, what is it, that we saw earlier? That one I would be like, you know what? That's that's mommy right there. Bro, it's so much. Granted, it is a lot of lore, because a lot of this, is mainly through the books and comics. A significant amount of of the um of the old Republic, or no, the older era is told through comics and books. That's why it's like some sections that you see, like you saw like comic strips, because that's pretty much from the thing itself. But I won't lie though, I like seeing it was cool seeing the mentioning of what is it, the fall, the fall of the fall of the Empire, I think that's what it was called. Um but yeah, seeing like seeing the allegiance between the, between the Jedi and the Sith, it was definitely pretty interesting to see that. I wonder how that would have been. Imagine like both sides, their commanders are the opposing force. So all the Sith troopers will have a Jedi, what is it, a Republic leader, and all the Republic troopers will have a Sith leader. Damn, that would be weird. Oh man, that's crazy, bro. Like so many years of knowledge of Star Wars and stuff. It's just insane. Like, how long has Star Wars been around for? For like more than like 40 years or some shit, right? 40, 50 years? No, because when my dad saw it, he was like a kid. So I think it was probably like in the 70s, I think. What chased the people of V-Bucks? No one knows. Oh yeah, what are the one people being added? The Overwatch people. Is it the next update? I read it was the next update. I don't know. Did they? I think it's almost done. I think what is reaching its 7th week or some shit. I don't. I don't know. Hold on. When did Michael Jackson die? When does Fortnite season end? Fortnite ends in June 6th. It ends in Juneteenth.
This skin.
Oh yeah, when are they gonna bring? Oh yeah, they celebrate gay season, gay month. It's a mini pass. No, it's a 1977. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, because I think my dad told me he saw it when he was a kid. Either a kid or he was like a teenager. I don't really remember. I think it was a teenager. I think teenager. Yeah. Yeah, he told me he was like damn, it was revolutionary. All the things that they did. Uh huh. It could have. I mean, it could. It could be. What are you using, a swallow? What the hell is that? Oh yeah, the thing longer. Do an execution with it. What does it do? Oh, it doesn't have one. Oh, that's doo doo. That's doo doo as well. That's doo doo. That's doo doo. The thing longer's doo doo. Titanfall 3, bad news. Oh, this came out. This came out 7 months ago. It's like, bro, they're never making a Titanfall 3. The fuck. The dude that made it died. So like, of course it's not gonna happen. Was a man? The dude was like, hey man, what is it? Do you guys want me to? You guys want me to go 80 on this curve right here? Let's do it. Thanks for watching, internet. Oh, Chilled Chaos is leaving, bro. I don't know who this is. I'm sorry. Um, like, I don't want to be mean, but I don't know who that is. Why Long John Silver? Oh, it's a villain. Oh, I thought I was talking about like the restaurant. It's a villain in Treasure Planet. Yeah. I thought I was talking about the restaurant. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, we had one here, but yeah, that shit's long gone. Talk about Long John Silver's more like Long Gone Silvers. Balone, who's the 21st corpse of Star Wars? Who's the 21st corp of Star Wars? Of the Clone Wars? Yes. Making meme. How America Fell in Cyberpunk. The one is pretty cool of like the fall of America is what world is it? Uh the Judge Dredd franchise. That one's cool. I'm not too sure who that is. The only one I remember is the with Stallone. Yeah. I am the law. I think so, yeah. I think it's I think it's like it could be like very early 90s or late 80s, one of those two. But it was always I thought it was always funny just hearing that dude talk, because it's like, why does he talk like this? Didn't he say that was an act? Like didn't Stallone say that was an act, like his accent? Oh really? Oh, I thought he said it was an act. the bulldogs. And what if Obi-Wan saved Anakin and Mustafar? Oh, bro, that'd be like the ultimate thing, dude. Imagine he takes him. What do you think, Balone? What is you're a Star Wars fanatic. Do you think what do you think what would have happened if Obi-Wan saved Anakin and Mustafar? You think so? Maybe.
Here's the clip of Quinn dying inside of a loading screen.
Yes.
So Quinn is at full health, and he's inside of this zone here, which is it's an invulnerability shield, and of course it pacifies enemies that are inside of it as well. So how could he possibly die here?
Nah, not gonna happen, bro. Nah. What? Okay, my game just crashed or something? This is pretty sweet.
I think I know what happened. Oh shit! You know what happened?
The Hall of Fallen Heroes. Ah, yes,
By
this
the way,
is a
here's
classic.
What happened is, so like y'all saw those little fucking weird like snowflakes that are following him around. They do damage. So whenever he went to move, it took his character out of the invulnerability area. So the affix killed him while he was disconnected in transit to town.
Fucking guard, Gunny! Fix your
Is that
fucking
Einar?
guard! Fix your fucking guard!
What did Einar do?
Fucking guard! Ah!
That's what it does to you. That's it right there.
That's what it does to you. Bro, that's insane, man. Yeah, I mean, what a classic of a clip. Your game crashes in an online only game that doesn't need to be online only. Fucking, and you're playing and you're doing a hardcore character, so if you die once, your character perma dies. And what does it happen? What happens? He disconnects. What is a mid going back into the going back to the hub area, and he dies. And all because EA is like, this game has to be online only, and the only way you can play this game is online only because we're retarded and we like to smell our own shit. But to answer your question, Vince, yes, he did lose his character. He lost it. So imagine putting in 200 hours on a character because you love it, and then because your game's like decides to server disconnect, and you load back in, and they're dead. Dead. That's it. Dead. Oh, it's great, man. It's great. Let's look at some bullshit.
Southeast. I might f***ing die again.
Oh my god! We are so back with the Smitty predictions, by the way. Pasta did a reaction to Smitty before, and I did a reaction to Smitty before. This is a video that's newer, right?
Yes. Shout out to Blue Baron. You've been popping off with these videos, so I thought,
dude,
why
those
don't we
are
react
old,
to
by
one?
the way.
It's newer. It's probably improved her.
Newer, I hardly did her. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do it.
Newer, hardly know her.
Hardly know her. Hardly did that. By the way, a lot of you f***ers complain that we talk too much. We're gonna talk a lot and we're gonna react a lot today. So just get your pants out of a britch.
Put your dick out of the refrigerator and get it hard, okay? Figure it out.
What?
Wait a minute.
That
If
is
I go
such
to I'm gonna
gibberish.
die. Let's do it. Check out these.
Well, there it is. He got He got tased. I don't get why people want to go hardcore to lose a character. I think it's because it raises a lot of intensive situations in the game. It's like when when you play. I mean, like it is a little bit different, but it's like similar when you play like other games where you know that you lose that there's permadeath. You know, like if you play like Steady Decay or what game is relative to it. It's like or if like you've done hardcore like on Dead Space or something like that, or various other games, right? It's like it's the adrenaline, the thrill, and things like that. You know that you normally that you don't get if you're playing on just on maybe just a regular difficulty, or that isn't hardcore. You know, that's mainly what it is. Yeah. Oh.
That's great.
Look at that.
Even online, the online part, I don't understand that part either. Like I really don't, because I think once you do a hardcore that's like for online, and I mean this specifically like an online only game, and I don't mean like you play with your friends online and stuff, because that is a thing in State Decay, that you could go online with obviously with like your characters and stuff, and I believe they die in the multiplayer. They actually do die in your thing as well. But yeah, so there's that fun. But yeah, man, like that's one of the things that to me I'm just like, that's one of the things to me I'm just thinking, man, what is it? I was gonna say something. I completely forgot. What is it? Mid thought. But yeah, I can see why. I think it's very stupid of having a an online only, you know, game, one, and then two, having hardcore with it, because when you do that sort of thing, there could be a lot of wrong things that can happen if it just had local play or single player, you know. It's like, is it really that difficult to ask?
Kill. Easy dub.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna get some orange juice. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some OJ. I'm gonna get some water, OJ. I'm gonna take a piss. Okay, I'll be right back. I want some orange juice, man. Don't you want some orange juice, Fins? I know you want orange juice. Let's go get some orange juice, man. Let's go get some. Okay, I'll be right back. Keep on. All right, sorry, that took me a while. I had to warm up. Some. I had to warm up pozole. Had to warm up a pot. Overall, it's good. You know, it's delicious. It's delicious. You know. Hell yeah, dude. You could put that one. Put that one. Put the mask of Blanca. Aye. Me. Hell yeah.
Predict the future, Smitty. Hurry up. I predict I die from fall damage.
That sounds like Nogla.
It is. It's Nogla.
He did it.
Ah!
This job's too damn
This guy
easy.
don't miss.
Who knows what we'll see on this journey on the way back, fellas? You never know.
1,000 blocks
Bro, maybe
away.
we'll find another village.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I got
Oh my god!
Village.
That was amazing!
Venom.
Holy shit.
What the hell?
This is a golf.
Oh my god.
It.
It just sounds like Jack Black at that point. Dude, that really did when you say that.
It's
Look at the
Panda.
main scene from School of Rock.
Oh, it's Panda.
It is!
Perfect. What is happening?
I love how every single time you see someone you know, and me too, you go, my friend's in there! That's my friend!
That's my friend. You know what's
That's
crazy?
my homie.
I thought, I go, oh, I didn't know Panda plays games with Smitty, but like at PAX, everybody's hanging out. Everyone's talking to each other. Like everyone's friends. Everyone's
Yeah.
like,
It's a small
you know what I mean? We're
world.
all mingling. It really is. And I'm like, wow, what a small world. I was like, wait, we all hung out together at PAX like a few weeks ago. Like,
Yeah, we
why
all
am
know
I?
each other.
Why am I being weird about this?
Yeah, that's the best part. That's the best part.
I think we're like all too like, what do they call it? I don't fucking know. I'm dead with words.
Big-breasted. We're too big-breasted for this.
I'm just too
What?
big-breasted girls.
I'm too big titty for this.
I am personally just too big. Too big-breasted. Myself right now, I'm too big-breasted woman.
You
Yes.
calling me already?
Bestie,
Yes.
this goddamn dog.
Oh.
Kenny, get ready. The line's coming early.
Oh no! There he goes.
The end's coming
Kenny's dead
early.
now, so we can continue. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Sorry if you bet on July 12th.
came out. You pay up. No, he's not actually dead.
He's with someone else. He's with God now.
He's in another place.
He's with God.
Time to disconnect, boys.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
Shot! Run as I said that!
That's insane.
What is that? Are you f***ing kidding me?
Holy shit, dude.
That's insane.
Still technically won. No, you didn't. The AI won. Tucker,
I love
stay
this
on
game.
the f***ing wall. I swear to God.
Yo, I know you do.
You're gonna get us both killed.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
God. It's so scary.
Can we just complete the level? I feel like if I open this.
I really like these predictions.
You have made me like, I don't like most scary games. I like Backrooms.
Oh.
I don't know why. I actually enjoy it. I think it's because it's
Oh my
so
God, it's the
janky.
Backrooms.
You know what I
There's
mean?
just so much
It's-
time in between things.
And it's not, the jump scares are like stupid enough to where you do get scared, but it's not frustrating.
Yeah.
And they don't last forever. That's my rant.
He's cooked.
Did they
3,
fucking
2. Oh. Oh.
I gotta say the editing on this is great.
It is.
Oh man, don't mind me, brother. I'm just gonna do the thing that you did.
I hope you fail.
Let's do, after every prediction, let's do good prediction, bad prediction.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
I think
This is gonna be a bad one.
That was a bad prediction because obviously you're in the back rooms. Anything bad's gonna happen to you.
True.
I hope you do. I'm praying on your downfall.
I knew that was gonna happen. That's a bad prediction.
Yeah.
Because you don't ever predict in Mario Party.
Oh,
period.
true. Okay, fair.
Ugh,
it's not
this
a good
game.
time.
Can I tell you something about Mario Party?
Yeah.
This was my favorite game to play with my brother growing up. We would play every day, like every day. I always go into Mario Party being like, this is gonna be such a good time. I love this game. And then I'm screaming and I have a headache in mid-game. Playing Mario Party as an adult is so much different than playing as a kid.
Is it though? Because I feel like whenever you and I play, we're still screaming the entire time.
We have a good time, but I'm saying like when I play with other people besides you, headache.
Oh, shit.
Oh, true.
That star is gonna be mine.
Sometimes you just lock in for 4 hours of misery.
I'm gonna commit a crime.
I know.
Okay. Stop spamming the Yoshi one, please.
It does look like he's getting his back blown out.
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
My starage.
That's not a guarantee.
I'm going to double up on my chances.
You're gonna get a 1 and a 3.
Well,
1.
Okay, that's a weird looking 1.
oh, wait a minute. Is that enough?
There's no
Oh,
1.
yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay, 5. We're good.
He did say he'd get a 1.
Yeah, he did say 1.
No,
That's a good one.
I'm securing the star. What do you guys think?
Liar.
Go ahead and shoot yourself in the head, buddy.
What the f? Why did he? Oh, my wife!
You die in your first one.
I'm good.
I love this game so much.
Right back where I fucking left off.
That's so good.
If I was to pick the right button, it would be over.
I'm gonna blow up on the first one, aren't I? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pick the middle too.
You edged that button. What are you talking?
Wow.
Guys, if you want the exploding one, it's this one.
Oh shit. Nah, knowing
That's
my
good.
luck,
Keep
bro, I'm
saying-
gonna
yep,
blow up.
keep
I
saying
like bottom right.
Self-depreciating stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Troy.
Bottom left. And man, knowing my luck, this shit finna blow up. Nah, it's not that one. Trust me.
I have to pick another one. We gotta get.
Oh.
Your left one's clear. Your left one. Trust me.
What are you, a minesweeper? Nah.
Yes.
Remember, he's not a
What are you, a
bomb.
minesweeper?
How do you know? I'm gonna try.
Bro is not a bomb diffuser.
It's bad.
Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
there's only one more left.
He might be part of the SWAT team.
Why ended up to me?
You a piece of shit if you fail this level.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Pidgey.
Jump over the middle one. It's the one next to it. Trust me, bro. He's reaching. I'll take blame if it's not.
Pezzy, why are you here? We got it.
Wow.
That was amazing. Clean run.
Why are we just walking on bombs? Why are we walking on temporary bombs?
They're
Jeez.
That's so
He
funny.
really thought too.
God, I would
He
do
really
so much
thought.
for a big worm right now. You have no idea. And I mean that in more ways than one.
Nice. Here he comes.
Oh.
Yeah, big worm.
Oh no, he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
No.
Big worm.
Not Big Worm. I'm sorry, but Lethal Company is still one of the best games. Like, we played it recently, and it still stands up.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Oh,
still
yeah,
such
Lethal
a good
Company.
game.
It's so fun to play, and then to mod it, it's just like there's so many fun opportunities with mods. You can do so many different
yeah,
things. It's really
still
good.
so good. I don't want I don't know. I actually do enjoy
I
all
also
the new
feel
games
like
that are coming out.
Yeah, there's a lot of new games that are coming out that are like mimicking Lethal Company, but I feel like Lethal Company is still better than all of them.
Yes, I agree. I 100% agree. Whereas I'll play one of those like friend slop Lethal Company games once. I'm like, all right, that was fun.
Yeah.
I'll go back to Lethal Company always.
Yeah.
It's just, it's the original,
Yeah,
you know?
it's the OG. It is the one.
Oh my god. Man, a worm would be so funny right now. A worm would be hilarious.
Why?
No way.
Yep, there's the worm. There's the worm.
How does he do it?
I don't know.
How does he do it?
Let's go southeast.
I might f***ing die again.
Oh my god.
Why is there another mine where I just blew?
It's almost frustrating, you know?
Yeah, but it's so good.
Because I know he's somewhere dumb as shit being
bring the biggest joy. It's a $5 gift card at Chick-fil-A.
Matt, you have no idea how accurate that is, brother.
Smitty might be glued to the side of a building.
That's not true at all. I'd never do that.
Oh.
What game is this?
Ow. Don't say oh like you see me, bro. You don't.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's so funny.
Bro.
I actually enjoyed this game.
I haven't played it. It looks good.
Yeah, it's just called I think it's just called Prop Hunt. It's
I
actually
think-
really fun though.
I think it's like a dedicated prop hunt game.
What?
PUBG and the Fat 206?
I used to be addicted to PUBG. I used to
Dude, PUBG? Oh my god, dude.
love this fucking game. Oh my god. This
Bro,
was
why are we
bigger
doing
to me than
PUBG, bro?
Fortnite.
PUBG was the shit.
It was so good.
I think it was like the first battle royale game I ever played, and it was like the first time I played with friends online.
Yeah.
Like
It's
other
such
than
a
like
good
an
one.
MMO. This is like when I kind of started streaming, not streaming myself, but like playing games with streamers.
Oh, okay. No way. This is the beginning for you.
Like this was like one of them.
Are they even close to you guys?
I used to bark at people on the bike.
What the hell? How do you? Oh, he got hit by a mortar.
That was a spot
Yeah, the
on,
Liberator.
dude. That was spot on.
The hour's dominant.
Life was. Why are these mortars hitting, dude? Someone's gonna get shot.
Don't say that. You better shoot shit.
I broke him. He dead.
Yay!
Cockman is dead.
Hey man, that was us the whole time.
That's so funny.
That is Leonardo.
No, that's Donatello. That's not Leonardo.
so
That's
random.
Donatello.
Why are you laughing? It's a skin.
I know. Yeah, the Call of Duty got pretty weird when they started adding like Ninja Turtles and Barbie.
You know how stupid this looks?
No, I didn't care about that one.
Broke me.
They all just jumped out of a plane together and they shot each other midair. Now they're gonna rip his head off.
Fucking turtle. I'm gonna kill this fucking ninja turtle. This is
He's taking him
Warzone.
out.
What are we doing? I mean, Call of Duty. What are we doing?
Why not? You know? Why not when you can? Gotta take you out, big dog. Sorry.
Minaj. We have Nicki Minaj in game, and then we also have Leonardo from the Teenage.
Meanwhile,
It's
guy
Donatello, not Leonardo.
The hammerhead shark.
Donatello's
So
the
just remember
purple
that.
one.
I know. What the fuck? This is crazy.
Leonardo's the blue one.
So
Because these
stupid.
are so much more realistic, and the more
Yeah.
realistic it is the more insane.
He's got
at
like
least,
ball sweat right now. Leonardo has
know.
ball sweat right now. That's
I
insane.
see his vascularity in his veins.
Yeah.
Why does he have a bulge?
This is crazy.
It's awesome.
Dude, the Ninja Turtles have
Kind of
dicks.
goated.
I think I'm gonna get spotted.
Love this game.
It's a good game.
I think I'm just gonna die out of pure principle. Puffer, if you don't shoot me off rip, you're lame.
detective.
The hell?
If I don't shoot you off,
I have a task to blow up a car.
What?
Helicopter, careful.
Helicopter,
I got the news on your ass.
helicopter.
Look.
Whoa.
Who's dead over here in your service?
No way.
I'm gonna die in principle. That's all it was. Psycho.
Oh.
What game is this? This game is not Lethal Company.
Damn it! I thought you died, John. I was like, oh, my flashlight.
My ears are
I was saying, man, that would have been so funny if you died.
Fantastic.
Have we played this?
I don't think so.
This
Yeah.
looks like Lethal, but no. It's another
I don't
rip-off
think we
Lethal.
Play this one?
I don't think so.
I would play it.
I'd play anything
this
like
friend
this,
swap
yeah.
game. I wonder if I can ask Smitty when he knows my dog is gonna die.
You should ask him right now. Message him. Say, you predict things all the time. When's my dog gonna die?
We'll see.
He's gonna think that's fucking insane. He's gonna be like, what the fuck?
To be fair, I should have said it on Discord.
That is the funniest thing ever, dude. That is so good.
All right.
Just play some Jenga.
Just.
Yeah, you can make it fit.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
That's fine.
That's
gonna break.
You don't have to worry about that right now.
That's bag work. That's bag work.
God, I love this game.
So
It's gonna
good.
hit
bring it. It's
something.
tax return.
It's gonna hit something and fall off, dude. It's gonna clip like the edge of the table or something, and it's gonna fall off.
It is. Here we go. And
It's turning.
He don't care.
Oh my god, he's just whipping it.
Yep, there it is. It broke.
Just let me call the monster real quick. Tell him to come in and just kill him. Hold on.
Okay, I got this, bro. I just gotta go back where I just came from. No. Get out of a gnome.
He killed all the
Where's
gnomes.
the little
Oh my
gnomes?
God.
Oh.
Oh, dude, he's breaking everything in there. Oh, Lord. You sent me a game. What you send, Vince?
Holy shit.
My fault.
That's too accurate.
Most calm pilgrim session I've ever had, and I know it's just gonna kick
The heck
off
is
at one point.
Runekeeper?
It'll just be chaos.
Is this a hentai game?
You found him.
Why is he spinning like that?
I don't know.
Energy.
Oh my God.
He died.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Oh my God, I played this game, but I don't remember what it's called.
Pilgrim.
That's it.
Yeah.
There's scary things about. Careful now. Careful about spikes.
The lighting in this game probably is what makes it the scariest for sure. It's so
And
scary.
the little jingles.
Yeah. I kind of like
Oh
his
my
hat.
God.
It's charming.
Oh my God.
Something. Just happened to
Yeah,
him.
I see it right here.
It's so
Runekeeper.
It is scary. I'm not even playing it. I'm scared.
I'm gonna throw up.
What is this one?
I stepped on spikes.
Oh, that's his response. That's his response.
You predict things all the time. When is my dog gonna die?
Do the crying, laughing one. That's so good.
Guys, if you're watching this, this is part 1 of 2. Make sure you subscribe.
Wow. Damn, even Smithy couldn't even say anything. He was like, I don't know, bro. When does that one thing come out for Subnautica? When is that coming out for Subnautica? Subnautica. When does that come out? Oh yeah, it comes out. Okay, it comes out the 14th. Okay. Who we are. Lovely baby. Oh wait. Damn it. Wrong window. Alright, well hold on. Let me see. Let me look at the thing real quick. Keep on. Keep on. Come on, girl. Come on. Okay, it's one of these games. And to be announced. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, it looks all right. Features highly interactive world, player freedom, monster training or taming, classless talent system, deep character customization, single or multiplayer. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, there's really not much else, so this will be interesting to see more updates in the future to see how that goes. Why I moved on from pixel sprites in Runekeeper. Oh.
My dudes, get your lubes. Long time no see. It's me, Scouter V, and I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. Well, hold on to your butts. You're about to get your mind blown. Hey, Yu-chan, hit him with the Runekeeper trailer.
なんで私がやらなきゃいけないの?
I just needed a reason to get you in the video for the weebs.
そういうこと?
It is what it is.
しょうがないね。じゃあ、レッツゴー!
Okay, I mean, it looks cool. So you could be a wizard, you could be a swordsman, could be a sexy pixel lady.
Hold up, we're still not there yet, but we're getting closer. And I'll keep saying this until the project is done, but there ain't no getting off this train we're on. I'm hoping to release an official trailer for my game RuneKeeper in a few months from now, once I have more gameplay to show off. But get this, with help from our character designer Riavi, the RuneKeeper page is officially up, and the link will be pinned to the comments if you want to check it out after the vid. So as you can see, things have been popping off. But let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. If you've already watched the first devlog, you've probably noticed that things look a little different. But don't worry, things are just as busty as ever. That's right, I went ahead and scrapped all of the pixel sprite character work we've done, and we went full 3D. And while I know a few people may be disappointed by this, look, Wilson, I'm sorry, but it just had to
Honestly,
be done.
I like the. I mean, here's the thing: pixelated 3D, like 3D models, isn't horrible. I do like that. It is pretty nice.
Ever since I started this project, I've had non-stop issues with getting any of the characters finished. It was just taking way too long to get the sprites made, and the artists were getting burnt out working like Chinese kids in a factory having to make so many animations. And not to mention, there were just too many limitations on what we could do with 2D sprites that you don't really think about until you start making a game. The biggest issue is I want to have a fully functional layered armor system in the game, which I have set up now, and let's get back to that a bit later. The biggest issue with having omnidirectional sprites is not just the amount of work and time it takes to finish each monster. The biggest hurdle is the main character, as we have to animate every single piece of armor and armor type for every animation the character can do. Meaning if we wanted to have some unique chest piece, well, now we have to make hundreds or even thousands of sprites unless we cut things like swimming and climbing. And for a game that is focused on player freedom, that's lame. The way it is now, I can add any animation I want, and it just works. So unfortunately, we lost a few awesome
I mean, like he's right. Like having to create each type of, like, especially clothing, outfits, and all that stuff. I mean, technically, you still have to do that with the 3D, but when it comes with different character sizes and shapes, you won't really have to worry about that compared to pixel sprites and compared to 3D models. Because the 3D models, yes, you do have to make some adjustments the more that you scale or adjust the way how the character looks, but it won't be as trivial in workload as well compared to pixel art.
sprite artists, including the famous Mr. Draven, the man with a PhD in pixel physics. Just go ahead
and beat the devil out of it.
Luckily, in the last video, a few members of our community who are amazing at 3D animation heard me talk about how hard it was to make sprites and wanted to help with the project, which is great because apparently all of the artists who make low poly art are a bunch of weirdos that only have Blue Sky accounts. And I'm not proud of this, but your boy had to make an account there and try to blend in. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I tried working with a couple people there, but they just stopped talking to me. I think they Googled my name, I don't know. But it really doesn't matter because the people in our community have basically hit the nah switch, and the character art is going.
Here's the thing, man. Isn't that pretty funny to me how Blue Sky, they imagine themselves as this this arm, this arm, open type of place, but in reality they're not that different compared to people on Twitter, which technically speaking I would say they're kind of worse than the people on Twitter, to be honest with you. But hey, that's just me.
Going by so fast, I've had a hard time keeping up putting all the animations in the game. That being said though, I want RuneKeeper to keep that pixel 3D look, so I started looking at some low poly characters for inspiration. But I couldn't find anything that looked good, and if I did, they just didn't look like they would fit in our world. Like, take a look at this character. Even though it's pixelated, the pixels are too small compared to the ones in our world, so that's not gonna work. And when
It's too finer,
the right pixel size, it just looked too much like Minecraft, so that's not gonna work either. And so I kept looking, and I found a dude who remade a bunch of sprites like Zelda in 3D, and the faces look a lot like the Chrono Trigger sprites, which is perfect. The only issue is that I am not a fan of really chibi looking characters, so we mixed this style with the Mega Man Legends characters, and bam, this is what we came up with. I don't think it's getting any better than this. And for this video, I'm mostly going to be showing off the female character because that's what I'm working on, and those animations are harder to get right than the male ones. But you are currently able to pick between male.
Why is it because the character has more, I guess you could say, sway on the hips. Hey, you know what? I don't blame them, because I will make them that sexy too.
And female. And unlike how AAA studios keep trying to blur the lines between gender, like how Xbox forced Bethesda to censor their female armor by making it the same as the male armor in the Oblivion remake last year, none of that bullshit here. We're going back to the golden age of gaming. We got about 4 sets of armor ready to go and many more on the way. But what about the weapons? Well, I got a ton of weapons ready to go, and on top of that, I've been going hard on combat. And while this is all a work in progress and nothing is set in stone, I'm pumped I was able to get it working. In RuneKeeper, I'm going with an action combat system that is similar to the Souls series, but you're gonna have a lot more fluidity, especially as you gain more skills. It's important to me that you're able to create hundreds of unique builds. So what I'm going to do is make each weapon have a running attack, a jump attack, and a base combo built in, which sounds simple, but using the talent system, you're gonna be able to get special attacks for each weapon. I'm gonna keep some surprises for later, but here's a 2-hand tornado attack that was inspired by the Ravager.
It does
axe
look
in
really
World of
good.
Warcraft. If you know, you know. Hundreds
Yeah.
of builds? I don't believe you.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
I've added mid-combat weapon swapping, so you can just run in, bust out your combo, dash. Then you get out your ranged weapon and start wanding some fools like Black Snape. And on top of all that,
Black
you throw in skill
Right, I gotta see that again.
and start wanding some fools like Black Snape. And on top of all that, when
Oh,
you throw in
Lord.
skills you get from taming monsters, I look forward to seeing
Based.
what kind of crazy stuff people are gonna come up with. But hold on to your butts. We got some big news. I was keeping it a secret, but get this. We now have functioning multiplayer in the game, and I have been coding every ability so that it works on the server and client. So if you're not like me and actually have friends, you're gonna be able to play together, which should bring some attention to our project.
This looks good.
Another thing I want to mention is that we'll have a tier on our Kickstarter for people that want to design their own monster. One of our viewers took advantage of that already. He wanted something like the likes.
Was that the succubus?
So I asked him, how much teeth you want? To which he replied, none. And he told me to look up the N64 version, and that's when I saw it.
Well, the slime?
All right, I see what you want. Well, I'm a man of my word, but I don't want to get sued by the Nintendo ninjas. So we created an original monster called the Pai Pai. It lures you in by looking all inviting, warm and soft, and then bam, here comes the suck. So if anybody else wants their own custom monster or armor set in the game, as long as it fits in the world, hit me up on Discord. It'll help the project get out faster.
Why do I feel like that is something inspired that you would usually find in a hentai game? You know what I mean? That's why I feel like that's what that person was that was going. That's exactly what that person was thinking.
I've learned the hard way that good art is not cheap, and if you don't make it nice, you gotta make it twice. Anyways, I've been mostly working on combat and enemy AI, and in the next video I'll have a lot more gameplay to show off. The other dev that is way more talented than me working on the project has gotten our inventory system working, but it's still a work in progress and needs to be tied into the armor and UI system, and I'm hoping to show that off next too. But like I said before, the Steam page is officially up for RuneKeeper, so don't forget to click the link below. And another thing I should mention, I'm gonna start posting exclusive content for the game on the official RuneKeeper YouTube channel. It's mostly going to be focused on gameplay, so if you want to see more frequent gameplay updates, go give that channel a sub as well. And lastly, if you want to help out the game with coding on Unreal or 3D art, hit me up on Discord, my dudes. For now, I gotta get back to work. Peace.
As long they show a whole view, you'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, the game looks really, really cool. I like it. You know, it's definitely interesting for it, but I'll be honest with you. It's gonna take. Honestly, I question how long. Like, if you could give a rough estimation, how long would it take this game to come out? You know what I mean? Like, how long would this game actually take to come out? I think this game will probably be beta ready, maybe beta or alpha, maybe alpha in like I would say around six months, I think. I mean, technically a lot of it's done, but I think there's definitely still to be more. But I think for it to be like playable, like for the public, I think it'll probably be out in about like 6 months, or I would say 6 to 8 months. But yeah, it's definitely cool. I will say that. I like it. As long they shouldn't show the whole view, you know, you'll be good. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Runekeeper does look cool. I just question what's like the grand, like what's the end game of Runekeeper, you know what I mean? Like what is the end game? You know, what is the end game of this game? I'm interested in it. It looks cool. Blood vial. Gamble with your friends. Probably like a basic end boss. Yeah, probably. I don't doubt it. It's probably so early for them to even do to even think about an end game sort of thing. I guess they just want to get it off the ground first, and then they'll work towards like an end game, which is completely fine. You know, I think the game is gonna be really really good. People will probably, you know, people will be very happy about it when it comes out, and I look forward to it. Yeah, so I expect a copy code when this game comes out. Thank you very much. I expect a copy of the game when they announce it. So thank you very much. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a good game for sure. I think that will be a game. I don't know if millions will play it, but I do think that I do believe that a lot of people will play it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I do think that a lot of people will play it. It won't be. I don't think it'll be to the millions. No, I think that's the expectation is way too high. However, I do think a lot of people will play it. I don't think it'll be as like Subnautica 2, like popular. Like I don't think so. But I do believe that a lot of people will. Oh my god, dude, that girl has some shapely tits. But I feel like a lot of people will play the game still. I firmly believe so. And yeah, it won't be like Subnautica 2, you know, player base. Because bro, I mean, Subnautica, dude, that game is gonna be the game of the month. That game's gonna be the month. Yeah, that's gonna be the game of the month for sure. So yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how the game progresses and things like that over time. Over the over the next couple of months. Honestly, I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna see like, I don't know, if like a beta or like a playable game or something like that. I think we'll probably see that like in 6 months. Has he said how long he's been working on this game for, or at least this version of the game? Because for what it looks like, he just converted, which he did say, which he converted the pixel sprites into just, it's just morphing them into 3D. So how long has he been working on the the game for? Bam, 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 bam. No, I'm here. You don't know. You just found the video by accident? Really? God. Well, it looks like it was a good thing that you found it by accident, because the game does look pretty solid. So I think I can't wait for it. I really hope, someone should ask them, would it have controller support? I think it'd be great. Oh Lord, the assassination meltdown begins, and this was posted 8 days ago. Oh Lord. Oh, dude, this one is wild. Man checked his girlfriend's phone only to realize she had cheated on him with 22 other guys. Bro, I remember. I didn't see like the actual video, but bro, I thought this shit was crazy. Wait, is there like an original of this? Oh yeah, I've seen snippets of it. No, this one doesn't have the original video on it, bro. That's crazy. Oh my god, bro. You made me do this, Mark. It's like that shit. Oh god. It could be. Oh my god, it is. Oh wait, no, it's not that long. Can I see the original video of this? I don't think the original video is on YouTube, but who is it? The Daily what?
Yo, this is
The Daily Loud. This was posted on the 23rd. Those guys post things all the time, so it might be difficult to find. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. All right, Daily Loud. Let me see. Sabrina Carpenter wears custom Duar. Oh, is this like the gala? I don't give a shit. Wait, what? Maybe I could type out, Oh, okay. Put this. I could probably type this out. Maybe there's a call. I like how I type girl and the first thing that pops up is girls masturbating. Okay. No, I'm on Twitter. I don't know. What was it? Cheater caught his girlfriend. No, man caught his girlfriend cheating. I don't know. I'll just put this. Let me see if I can find it. Why? What happens with Hank? Oh, he dies every time. He is not. There's a reason. There's a reason why it doesn't say rescue all survivors. It's probably an achievement for doing all the quests. Hmm. Can I actually find this, please? That's the thing. Like, I would try to find it on Daily Loud, but it's just like they make like 80 posts like a fucking hour. So I don't think yeah, I don't think I could find that. Kind of, I have it on. I have it sort of at the top. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, bam, boom, boom. Is it this one? Wait, how long is it? It looks. It's 20 minutes. Why am I finding ones that's like just a few minutes? Can I find like the long version of this, please? Oh, dude, this was a classic. He thought to surprise her with his on her birthday with what is it with their friends. That was not with his friends. He hired a mariachi band. She caught cheating with and fucking with another man. Bro, she was like giving that dude head and shit. Dude, you could clearly see it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find the thing. Oh wait, I think I could find it on the wait, let me look up let me look up let me look up these guys, okay. I think I could do yeah, I could wait, no, I could do this. No, nope. Okay. Dude, why am I so horrible at finding things? Nope, I can't find the original. Dude, oh god, how many posts did they do, bro? Dude, trying to find this is gonna take forever. No, shouldn't be. I don't have a TikTok. I don't have a TikTok, so I can't look at it. I don't use a TikToky. Goddamn kids and their TikTokies. The Clone Wars is a kid's show. Let me guess, it shows like all the like craziest things that happen in the show. It's like this is a character that's getting that's getting mind fucked, literally. From oh. I was gonna say through anus from anus through mouth. Just get that penetrated. Oh yeah. Balone saw that, he's like, damn, that's mommy right there. This is lost in the shadow realm. It looked like something that I can't say on stream. No, I'm not even looking. Why are you wearing a skirt with the fucking, what is it, with rubber boots and Monifique. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, well, maybe I should go to bed already. It's already 12 o'clock. I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit, guys. I'm just gonna put it back. I'm just gonna reverse that. But yeah, man, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Finns, and anyone who's watching, that game, you know, that game Runekeeper, I think it's gonna be pretty good, to be honest, when it comes out. You know, as long he, you know, keeps the spirit and the fun parts, the aspects of the game, you know, in priority, that game's gonna do well. And you know, it might be one of those games where people will trickle in over time of playing it. you know, buying it here and there. But hey, who knows? I could be wrong, you know. It could be one of those games where it's massive from the start, you know. But who knows, right? Who knows? Only time knows, and how much dedication he puts in it. But anyway, guys, you guys have a good night, okay? You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you guys. Actually, am I gonna upload anything tomorrow? I mean, I can see if anything that interests me. I'll probably record something and set it up for tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. You know, give my time to edit something. Yeah, because apparently YouTube doesn't like the rapid uploads or daily uploads. They apparently that's not a thing anymore, or at least that's something that's being being, what's the word, shadowed, I guess. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you guys next time. All right, and see you guys tomorrow for another stream, which of course I will be continuing Plants vs Zombies, of course, and I think it's gonna be pretty good. And finish that game off and maybe do some of the mini games and stuff, but we'll see, right? We'll see how it goes. But anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Peace.